All right, we are live. Got a lot to talk about. We'll wait for people to file in here. I'm pulling up a couple of documents to show y'all whenever we get to that. I gotta call Eric. I keep forgetting to call Eric. Who is Stephen Cross? Good morning, everyone. Does anybody know who Stephen Cross is? Good morning, good morning, good morning. So I got some really good news. I'm gonna show y'all here. I'm gonna flip this around. Let's see here. So, let's see if we can get a good focus in on this. I might have to show it on my laptop. It's not wanting to focus here. Let's see if we can get a better angle here. Come on, baby. Focus in. Come on, baby. There we go. Okay. Dear Mr. Glasgow, good day. Thank you for contacting Trisha S. Lindsay Law Office. If you want to book consultation appointment with attorney Lindsay, please refer to her availability below. June 8th, 2022, Wednesday, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. June 9th, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. or 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. For your information, a consultation appointment is a way for attorney Lindsay to explore your matters, give you legal advice, and direct you on the next course of action you should take. Consultation approximately takes 1 hour and is via Zoom meeting. The meeting ID link will be sent to your email after you settle the consulting fee of $350. You may use Venmo or Cash App. For your convenience, also due to the high volume of bookings, we are requiring our clients to pay upfront payments to guarantee your slot for consultation. Please notify us once the payment has been made to enable us to put you on the calendar. Thank you. Best regards, Giuseppe, Office Manager of the Law Offices of Trisha S. Lindsay. So, guys, look. Consultation with Trisha Lindsay. Let me just put the link in the chat if anybody hasn't heard of Trisha Lindsay. I played her speech, my favorite speech from her the other day. I'm looking for that in my chat real quick. Boom, there it is. Let me add a description to that. Oops. So the People's Convoy and all these other convoys, right? They've got plenty of money to get consultation from attorneys and lawyers. I don't know why I'm the first one to do so. Trisha Lindsay. Oops. I'm going to put attorney on there in the description. Okay. So again, to anybody just tuning in, I'm going to show this again real quick. So Trisha S. Lindsay. If anybody doesn't know who that is, link posted below there. I'm actually gonna pin that to the top of the chat. I've got a consultation meetings setting up with Trisha S. Lindsay. Let me show this again here. All right, so anybody just tuning in, Trisha S. Lindsay, attorney, and she practices multiple different types of law, human rights and civil law is one of them. $350 for the consultation fee for 1 hour. I don't know why these convoys, with the thousands and millions of dollars they've collected in donations, why they haven't taken the time to consult with attorneys like Trisha S. Lindsay. But your boy Alex is doing so. Also, something else that I've been working on is talking to Tony out of, make sure that I'm not giving away anyone's personal information here. Where's that sheet I was working on yesterday? Let me find this real quick. Right here. Okay, so we're looking at getting a seminar with Tony out of Santa Cruz County, California. He has spent his whole life serving paperwork to people like health directors and other elected officials regarding violations of our rights. They've really been hammering down on these COVID mandates, being that they are unconstitutional. And, you know, knowledge is power. When I preach that, I really believe it. And I feel like I have a lot to learn as well, right? I'm not an all-knowing being. I don't have the answers to everything. But I'll tell you what, this is an avenue that needs explored heavily. And something that Tony is working on is, like, if this was a game of chess, you know, we have to work on getting the pawns off the board first. The pawns being, you know, the health directors and businesses that have operated under, you know, the OSHA mandates, Executive Order 14042, and the people that have lost their jobs and lost opportunities to get hired due to vaccination status, etc., etc., etc. So I'm going to be empowering myself with as much knowledge. I really want to try to get, you know, I should go in and show you guys my my contact list. Yesterday, I've spent like 8 hours working on the contact list. Thank you to Chris. Chris, you know who you are. Chris put together like phone numbers of attorney generals and army bases and things of that nature. But before we do a huge blast out to those attorney generals and army bases, I want to make sure that the plan of action that we're taking is the best one possible. So as antsy and full of energy that I am, and wanting to just go ahead and just blast that out there, got to make sure we're doing it correct, right? Because we might only have one opportunity to do so. This consultation with Trisha S. Lindsay is set up for like the first and second week of June, or I have to pay to get put on the schedule. So as soon as I make that $350 payment, I will have a consultation set up with Trisha S. Lindsay. Link posted to the top of my chat, or actually it's probably down there. Link posted to the top of the chat. That is the attorney that I would be consulting with at the beginning of June to really help me understand how we enact the 10th Amendment through the proper channels, and really asserting our rights. You know, what's the best way to assert our rights in this time of distress and conflict within our country and countries around the world. Okay. So I didn't go to law school. I know I have a decent understanding of what my rights are, but there's a lot to learn as far as like paperwork, you know, like the times and the dates and the you know, how many pages. Like, these are all small little details that we have to make sure are included into the paperwork that we serve. You know, has to be served by, to, time and date, the address, who we're serving to, and you know, what the notice of violation is, the fact that we are trying to strip them of conferred immunity, and what's up, dude?
You ready?
I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause we gotta get some gas. We need
Okay.
gas.
All right. So we are magistrates. We are born sovereign in this country. Common law is the Constitution, and common law is what the 10th Amendment is standing on. So, you know, we have to get things like the clerk. We have to file it very well, put it in for a copy stamp. You know, the clerk must stamp it for records, certificate of service. You know, all of these things are needed when we're filing paperwork and serving our elected officials paperwork. So what I'm kind of working on, and Tony out of Santa Cruz County, we're looking to get, we're trying to activate people in their local areas. And, you know, empowering the people with knowledge. What I want to do is set up a seminar, online Zoom meeting with Tony, and have him explain some of the rights. I'm looking to talk with Trisha S. Lindsay, get her opinion and advice, you know, and look at the templates of the Palmdale Freedom Coalition, and, you know, kind of compare and contrast and formulate the best plan of action while serving our local officials paperwork. Because here's the thing, we also need to start a petition to impeach Biden, which I think Marjorie Taylor Greene has done already for things like the China and the Ukraine embezzlement and treason. So Marjorie Taylor Greene is filing for impeachment for those, but I was reading through the 13 different like little things that she had, and I didn't see anything about COVID in there, which to me that's a problem. We need to be including that kind of stuff, because I mean he said it himself. I mean, these mandates were a workaround. Hold on one second. Let me go grab my coffee, and then I'm ready to go. All right. So we're getting ready to go to Rolling Thunder up at DC. It's going to be like a 2-3 day event. Memorial Day is Monday, so man, that's really, really good coffee. Really, really good. I got some coffee from this Chinese store down the road, and good Lord, they got some really, really good coffee there. You know, the one thing that I picked out to buy from the store just happened to be their most famous item, which is their coffee, so gotta love it. All right, so what part are we going to? Are we just gonna go to the Lincoln Memorial? Or, because that's where the majority...
Yeah, that's what I mean. Right now, we're just gonna have to try to find parking somewhere. I mean, honestly, you know.
Yeah, we might have to walk quite a ways. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
All right.
Right now, I think we'll be able to find it, but we're going to have to really look for it, and it may take a while to find a place to park.
Uh huh.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So. I don't want to say, well, go here, but I think we just go down there and do what we can.
All right, we'll play it by ear.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, cool. So right now we are getting ready to head down to the Rolling Thunder event. And y'all, if y'all didn't notice, if y'all didn't see this, anybody just tuning in, I'm gonna show y'all again what I got going on here. Okay, right here. Okay, let's get this to focus. Let's get this to focus. Come on, baby, focus. Focus. Laser focus. There we go. Okay. So, I've got a meeting set up. What?
You got a green key, right?
No, it's actually in there. It's on top of the white flag. Can you grab it? The one on top of the desk. Okay, so Trisha S. Lindsay. If you don't know who she is, there's a link pinned to the top of the chat. I'm looking for a sponsor to sponsor this consultation appointment with Trisha S. Lindsay. I don't know why these convoys haven't spent $350 on, my screen locked there. I don't know why these convoys haven't spent $350 on consultation with attorneys and stuff. Thanks, boss.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I'm the only one that's willing to do this, but knowledge is power, and we've got an appointment set up. Is all I have to do is make the payment and to guarantee my slot for consultation. So looking for people that would like to sponsor, help me empower myself so I can empower you guys. I don't think that she'd be willing to let me live stream the consultation with her, but I will at least record it for my own purposes. That way I can reference and be able to absorb it better. So, you know, like I say, knowledge is power, guys, and I have to make sure that the plan of action when we're reaching out to these attorney generals. Wait till y'all see this list. I spent 8 hours working on this list that Chris helped. I mean, I don't know how much time Chris, you know who you are. He helped organize the numbers and put it in a Word document too. He did a great job, and I've been editing his work as well, adding emails, and because I called my attorney general, and it took me 40 minutes just to talk to his district director on the phone. So I feel like emails is going to be the best way to really hammer down on the attorney generals, but also we need to be serving paperwork to our health directors in our counties. And no, Tammy Lofts, they the TPC did not have lawyers to represent people. They did not. Chris Marston and AFCLF, they were in charge of the finances, and that was it. Okay, so anybody, that was all a big lie. It was all a big lie. Chris Marston and AFCLF, they're a bunch of liars. I showed emails that I had with Chris Marston, and I'm setting up a seminar with Tony out of Santa Cruz County, and Chris Marston tried to use Tony's idea as leverage to shut me up about attorneys and lawyers 2 months ago. Okay, so I've got an appointment set up with Trisha S. Lindsay, or as soon as I pay, I will have that appointment set up. It's $350. So I'm looking for sponsors that would like to help empower the people.
Gas, brother.
Okay, I'm going to follow you guys. Hold on, just give me 1 second. Let me type this in and I'm leaving with you. Okay, so I just put my donation links in there, looking for people that want to sponsor consultation with attorneys and lawyers. All right, so we're going to follow out with Eddie and Lori here. Lobbyists had to have money to lobby with. Samhith. I'm just looking to empower the people, and you know, honestly, the main goal is to teach people in their local communities how to start serving their health directors and things of this nature with paperwork, notices of violations to our rights, deprivation of rights, conspiracy to rights, domestic terrorism, fraudulent misrepresentation or negligent misrepresentation, fraud in the factum, things of this nature. Yeah, so right now I'm going to be focusing on driving too. If anybody's curious what I'm up to, just scroll back like 10-15 minutes or whatever, how long I've been live, 20 minutes. So yeah. Mike from Support Freedom says, if anybody covers the 350 within the next half hour, I will send you Oh my gosh. Okay, so Mike from supportfreedom.net says, if anybody covers the $350 for the consultation fee for Trisha S. Lindsay, Mike from supportfreedom.net will send you a Hold the Line hoodie. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you, Mike, for offering up that support. So yeah, you heard it from Mike from Support Freedom, guys. If anybody sponsors that $350 for the consulting fee with Trisha S. Lindsay, Mike from Support Freedom will send you a Hold the Line hoodie. That is amazing. Thank you, Mike. If one of my mods could repost my donation links in the chat, I would appreciate that. That is amazing, Mike. Just to reiterate, anybody just tuning in, I've set up a consultation appointment with Trisha S. Lindsay, and it's $350 for that consultation. And look, we got a fire truck here. Oh, he's another line. We're good. Mike from Support Freedom will send you guys a Hold the Line hoodie if you sponsor that $350 fee for Trisha S. Lindsay. Yeah, we made it. Okay, cool. Had to do a UE right there. DC traffic is weird. Okay. Thank you, Mike. That's very generous of you. I don't really need gas, so I'm going to go ahead and pull up. I'll just pull up here. All right. So again, I'm going to show y'all this email that I got here, just so anybody that is curious or just tuning in. There's a top lieutenant Kristen Ricketts. No, I have not. Mike, could you send me her name so I can send it to me in text or email, please? Let's see if we can get this thing to focus again. It's kind of hard to get this to focus, but this is the email from Trisha S. Lindsay's law firm. Come on, baby. It's really hard to get this to focus in on another phone. Come on. Come on, baby. Be nice to me. There we go. All right. So, dear Mr. Glasgow, thank you for contacting Trisha S. Lindsay's law office. If you want to book consultation appointment with Attorney Lindsay, please refer to her availability below, June 8th, June 9th, multiple different times. For your information, a consultation appointment is a way for Attorney Lindsay to explore your matters, give you legal advice, and direct you on the next course of action you should take. Consultation approximately times 1 hour is a takes 1 hour and is via Zoom meeting. The meeting ID and link will be sent to your email after you settle for a consulting fee of $350. You may use yada 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 to make that consultation payment done. Also, due to the high volume of bookings, we are requiring our clients to pay upfront payment to guarantee your slot for consultation. Please notify us once the payment has been made to enable us to put you on our calendar. Trisha Lindsay is from Connecticut. The fee is not ridiculous. That's actually a pretty fair fee. I mean, people in my hometown charge like $200 to $300. Sometimes, like this gentleman here is saying, $450 for some consultations. You know. Yeah. See, Jennifer from Wyoming says that the cheapest she could find $150. And on top of that, on top of the consultation that I'm going to be making with Trisha Lindsay, I am going to be setting up a Zoom conference seminar with Tony out of Santa Cruz County to teach people how to start serving their local elected officials notices of violations to the deprivation and conspiracy to rights and the domestic terrorism that has occurred regarding our constitutional and human rights. Looks like we're getting ready to take off again here. But yeah, Mike from Support Freedom said that he would be giving a Hold the Line hoodie to anybody that was willing to sponsor that $350 consultation fee, so that we can really get the plan of action, the legal plan of action, and the advice and the authority that we have to, and the proper channels to enact things like the 10th Amendment. I'm good. Yep. Knowledge is power. We have to empower. I had to let that guy know I was following these guys. So, if you have donated the $350 for the consultation fee, please let me know in the chat, and include your shipping address in the donation, or if you need to, you can email me that so we can get you your shipping address sent to Mike from supportfreedom.net, and he's going to send y'all a Hold the Line hoodie for sponsoring that consultation fee with Trisha S. Lindsay. Again, if you don't know who Trisha S. Lindsay is, there is a video posted to the top of my chat to give y'all a understanding of who this amazing attorney is. And knowledge is power, y'all. You know, I got to practice what I preach. So being that I have not been to law school or anything like that, we got to get this information out to the people and for myself as well, you know. So knowledge is power. We're on our way to Rolling Thunder right now. We're going to try to empower the Rolling Thunder members and all the vets with the knowledge that we have currently. And I've got a bunch of articles to hand out to them regarding the Biden administration's plans, you know, what their agenda is for handing over our sovereignty. Because even though the WHO amendments have been withdrawn currently, they can always be reproposed, and I would expect those amendments to be reproposed during the Biden administration, because the Biden administration is evil. They need impeached. I guess Marjorie Taylor Greene is setting up articles of impeachment for the Ukraine and China embezzlement and treason. but there was nothing in that impeachment article that I read. I didn't get a good chance to really thoroughly go through it, but I did skim through it. I didn't see anything about the COVID-19. I didn't see anything about the COVID-19 section for impeachment. So that's something that we can prove, and it needs to be added to the list of articles for impeachment. Somebody asked if I have a website. I did buy my domain, but I just have not had the time to build that website. I've been so focused on other things. Mike from Support Freedom has dedicated a section on his website to get us a area to post information. So thank you, Mike, for all your help. And again, Mike from supportfreedom.net has offered up a Hold the Line hoodie for anybody that is willing to sponsor the $350 consultation fee with Trisha S. Lindsay. If you have sponsored that consultation fee, please include your email or your shipping address and stuff, whether it be with the donation that you have made, or you can email me that. Eric from Best Butcher, if you could go ahead and put my email in the chat for me, I could probably do it real quick. I'm at a stoplight. Hold on. Thank you very much for the super chat. I'm looking at my chat here. It looks like we got a super chat in the chat. And yeah, let's see. So who was that? Patsy Jackson. Thank you very much for the super chat. We are looking for a sponsor to sponsor the consultation. That is my main focus, is getting the knowledge from these attorneys like Trisha S. Lindsay to figure out or ask questions about the proper channels to enact the 10th Amendment and what's the best approach in doing so. And I got a lot of questions. I've been talking, and I've got a bunch of questions wrote down already to ask her. And being that it's about a week or two out, I plan on meditating on more questions to ask, and we gotta empower ourselves with knowledge. So we had to activate the people, and part of that is getting people the knowledge that they need to represent themselves and enact their own magistrate powers through the 10th Amendment, and that's the mission, right? All right, so I'm gonna flip this back around here. Oops. Maybe. Okay, so any item in the supportfreedom.net shop, Mike is saying, if you sponsor that $350 consultation fee, Mike from Support Freedom is willing to give you anything for free out of that shop for your generosity. Thank you very much, Mike from supportfreedom.net. If y'all haven't heard of supportfreedom.net, head over there and check out his shop. And if you don't have the $350 but would like to support him for supporting the sponsorship of the consultation, or all his hard work with putting together his website and organizing the live streamers and the stream wall for this freedom fighting movement, please head over to supportfreedom.net and support Mike as well. But we are looking for that sponsorship for the consultation with Trisha S. Lindsay. That the payment has to be made to be locked into the schedule with Trisha S. Lindsay. So we need to raise that sponsorship as soon as we can, so we can get that set up and get that appointment as soon as we can, because time is of the essence. Like, if it was up to me, we'd already be blasting out for the attorney generals. But again, we need to know that what we're doing is the best course of action, while building a template or a email to send out to these attorney generals, and we also need to be, you know, empowering the people with knowledge to start serving their elected officials notices of violations to our rights. So if y'all have donated for that or sponsored that consultation fee, please let me know in the chat. I am driving right now. I do not get notifications on donations. So if you have donated for that, please let me know. We will need, you know, the seminar that I'm going to be setting up with Tony is going to cost money as well. Because here's the thing, guys. If something is free, people don't value it as much. But when people pay for it, they actually put some value to it, and it's going to be worth more to them. And, you know, when we say knowledge is power, you know, I'm trying to get it set up with Tony for see, normally his classes are $100 a head. So trying to get it down to like $30 is what I'm going to be asking him to try to get it down to. And do not quote me on the pricing yet. We're still trying to work that out. I literally just talked to Tony on the phone last night, and we want to get, you know, some of these live streamers and leaders together at a round table to empower them first. That way we can have a better understanding of what the curriculum will be for anybody in their audiences to sign up for the seminar as well. We need to pull out of the WHO, yes. We really do need to withdraw. See, President or former President Donald J. Trump officially filed paperwork to pull out of the WHO. Didn't get time to fully read on that, but I think something happened with it in 2021 after he had filed for the withdrawal. I can't verbatim the article off the top of my head because I just got a chance to skim through it, but yeah, pulling out of the WHO is a must, if you ask me. So we're rolling around with the Hype Squad right now. We're heading up to Rolling Thunder. We're going to try to empower the Rolling Thunder members to, you know, get involved with this tyrannical, treasonous overreach from the Biden administration and all health directors and even governors and attorney generals that have supported enacting unlawful and unconstitutional mandates throughout this entire country. It's time to organize and rally and start filing paperwork in a lawful or a lawful manner. Really seizing the power of the people and, you know, getting this in writing that this is our opinion and this is how we want our country to operate, right? And that we're sick and tired of the treason and the blatant disregard for the Constitution revolving these mandates. Religious exemption. Why would we be asking permission for something we already have? I think what happened there with Trump, and don't quote me on this, but I think what happened is Trump tried pulling out, and then Biden on his first day he reversed, I don't know the numbers, but a lot of Trump's executive orders. So I think what happened there is Trump tried pulling out of the WHO, and then as soon as Biden got in, he probably repealed it or appealed it or whatever the correct terminology is. But I think that's what happened. Don't quote me on that. Oh my gosh, this iced coffee is so good. Biden put us back in the WHO, Patriot Grandma says. Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring happened. Alright, so I'm going to be focusing on my driving and keeping it tight with the hype squad up here. Yeah, I spent like 8 hours working on this contact list for attorney generals and the Department of Defense and Army bases and stuff like that. But before we do an outreach to all those individuals, I'm looking to empower myself with a little bit more knowledge, consulting with attorneys and paralegals. So again, if anybody has donated and sponsored the consultation for Trisha S. Lindsay, which would be $350, which really that's not a lot, guys. It's really not. Think about the millions of dollars that the TPC raised, and they didn't even spend $350 to consult with people like Trisha Lindsay. I mean, maybe you can't even argue that they consulted with AFCLF because they had no legal plan of action. They had 3 months to put together a legal plan of action, and they failed to do so. So your boy's trying to backtrack and make up for lost time, and we have to get that consultation paid for to get on the schedule. So yeah, so please let me know if y'all have sponsored the consultation with Trisha S. Lindsay, attorney at law. Please let me know in the comments so we can get you guys set up with a free hoodie from supportfreedom.net, a Hold the Line hoodie, or anything that you would like in his shop for sponsoring that consultation fee. Thank you, Mike from supportfreedom.net, for offering up your merch store for anybody willing to sponsor the consultation with Trisha S. Lindsay. She's an amazing female black attorney out of Connecticut, very close to DC, and it's what we need. Shit. Come on, guys. Has anybody sponsored that yet? I have not seen it in my chat. Oh, my Sonoma cookies just went flying. Good morning, everyone. So has anybody sponsored that $350 consultation fee? If so, please let me know in the chat. So you'll be getting some free merch from supportfreedom.net for sponsoring that $350 consultation fee with attorney Trisha S. Lindsay. We are looking to empower the people with knowledge, and I plan on recording that consultation for my own purposes. I'm not sure if Trisha S. Lindsay will be willing to let me live stream it at this time or not, but at the very least, I am setting that appointment up. I have to make the payment to be put on the schedule. $350 is a pretty fair price for a consultation. It really is, especially when she's such a busy woman. Yeah, I mean, you could spread it in other chats. I mean, as long as that doesn't piss off the live streamer that operates that channel. But I think that if anybody's mad that I'm trying to empower the people with knowledge, then they're not on the right side of history. I've been talking about attorneys and lawyers and paralegals since day one, y'all, and now when I tell you I try to bring my ideas to fruition, this is me trying to bring my ideas to fruition. But we need a sponsor for the consultation fee, and if you sponsor that consultation fee, Mike from supportfreedom.net is willing to give you anything from the merch store, whether it be a hold the line hoodie or anything in his store, for your sponsorship to that consultation fee. So, looking to garner support to help empower the people with knowledge, I am going to be putting together a plan of action to the best of my ability with minds of attorneys and lawyers. Still haven't heard if the email is hooked with Zelle. I don't know what that means. The only attorneys and lawyers that I have, or even qualified people that I have reached out to so far, is people like Alliance Defending Freedom, Pacific Justice Institute, Trisha S. Lindsay, Tony and Teresa out of Santa Cruz County. And I'm very honored to have heard back from Trisha S. Lindsay. I really feel like she's one of America's best hopes right now for this freedom fighting movement. If you don't know who Trisha S. Lindsay is, click the pinned chat at the top of the live chat. It will give you a good idea of who Trisha S. Lindsay is and how she feels about these mandates. So I'm pretty sure that the Rolling Thunder had their kickstands out at 9 something or other. They're gonna be rallying all day today, all day tomorrow, and I believe even on Memorial Day. Is my email linked to Zelle? No. If y'all are sponsoring that consultation fee, you would have to click on my donation links. Please add a little bit of a buffer in my donation links due to the fees that PayPal and other links pull out while transferring funds to your bank account or to my bank account. I'm half tempted once I get parked to show you guys I did take a picture of the editing that I have been doing to the contact list for attorney generals and army bases and Department of Defense and the White House, and you know, this contact list is huge, and I do plan on making another contact list for it's gonna take me a couple days to do this, but state by state. If somebody wants to start doing this for me, Chris, if you're listening, we need to organize every state's health directors. We need to get the contact information for all the health directors in every county and every state, and we need to just be serving these health directors that have violated our rights with notices of violation to our rights. Even one person in each county serving them papers correctly will be good. But we have to educate that one person to make sure that they are doing it correctly, so they don't F it up and end up getting themselves in trouble. Or not even getting themselves in trouble, but failing too. Right? We have to make sure that we do this correctly. So I'm pumping the brakes. And I really want to make sure that we approach this correctly from the very beginning of the outreach to attorney generals and health directors. And, you know, part of doing so is reaching out to attorneys that are fighting the good fight, like Tricia S. Lindsay, and really gain their guidance and garner their support, and let them know what we are up to and if they could offer any type of assistance. You know, yes, this initial consultation fee costs money, but once I get to talking to her, I will be asking for a pro bono or a contingency fee basis in the assistance of consultation to serving notices of violations to health directors and people like Joe Biden. Now listen, if this was a chess game, we have to take out the pawns on the board first, okay? And the pawns on the board are the local levels, okay? These health directors and stuff, if they're stripped of their conferred immunity, they will not have tax dollar funding to represent themselves or to pay for lawyers and attorneys, right? They would have to be representing themselves outside of court, or outside of the taxpayer realm of funding. Brake check. Yes, Chris. I want phone and emails. I want emails. We have to get it in writing. So emails should be the first contact information on those lists. You know, Chris, that document you sent me is very, very good. It's very, very thorough. But I would like to switch the emails to the left and the phone numbers to the right. That way the emails are the first things that show up for people. And yeah, because we got to get it in writing. Thank you, Kristen, for dropping the plea in the Zello channel. We are heading to the Rolling Thunder rally. There they are. Perfect. I'm not sure if anybody sponsored this this consultation fee yet. I'm looking here at my PayPal, looking to see if anybody has sponsored the consultation with Trisha S. Lindsay. Checking PayPal first. Looks like some people have donated, but not the $350. And thank you very much for your donation. That is definitely going to help. And I would like you to email me, Anne Louise. I'm not going to say your last name, but if you're listening, I would like you to email me your. Oh, I've got your shipping address, I think, on the donation. I would like to send you a little gift for your help on getting us towards that $350 consultation fee. If somebody puts up the entire $350, Mike from supportfreedom.net is willing to send you a Hold the Line hoodie. I think, Anne, what I'm going to do is I'll probably send you a Peaceful Parlay / We Are Magistrate shirt, and I will sign it for you for your donation. I've got your shipping address in the donation. So I will work on getting that sent out to you as well when I get a chance to do so. But anybody that is willing to donate the entire or sponsor the entire $350 consultation fee, Mike from supportfreedom.net is willing to offer up anything in his merchandise store, whether it be a Hold the Line hoodie or anything in his store for your sponsorship to that consultation fee. Lori, you're heavy on the brakes today. My phone keeps sliding off my lap. Gary and let's see here, Darlene, Doreen, thank you for your help as well. That we're getting closer, y'all. We're getting closer. But oh shoot. I can't see what these guys are up to in front of me here. This truck's blocking my view. It's going to cost money for Tony's seminar via Zoom as well. So what I want to try to do is raise enough money for people to participate in that. Okay, thank you, Chris. Yeah, do all the research you need. We're going to take our time and try to make this as tight, make this as high and tight as we possibly can before we rush into reaching out to more attorneys, whether that be an attorney general, reaching out to serving paperwork to health directors, etc. But we are looking for a sponsorship to the consultation fee for Trisha S. Lindsay. We have not reached that. We have not received that $350 sponsorship yet. We have received a few donations towards it. But if anybody is willing to sponsor that consultation fee, you will receive a free hoodie from supportfreedom.net or anything in his merchandise store. It is $350 for that consultation fee. If y'all would like to see the email I have from attorney Trisha S. Lindsay's law firm, I can show that again once I get parked. It is legit. It is legit. If I need to go over it again tonight, I will on my laptop and show you guys the direct email. Knowledge is power. We have to empower not only the people with knowledge, but the people like myself that are trying to activate the people at home. So working on a legal plan of action, something that no other organization as far as these convoys go has taken the initiative to do yet. So We're looking for solutions. Thank you, Laura and Eddie, for not running that and waiting for the light to change. All right. So we are garnering support and monetary support for consultations to attorneys and lawyers. The first one up to bat is Trisha S. Lindsay, attorney at law. April Hoy bought a shirt in Mike supportfreedom.net's merchandise store. Very nice, April Hoy, for supporting him. Again, if y'all don't have $350 to donate directly for the consultation fee, and you would just like to support Mike for his how do I put this, his good heart for offering up his store to help me get that consultation fee sponsored. If you just guys want to spend $30 on a hoodie or whatever he's charging, I don't know what his prices are, but yeah, we got to support the businesses that are supporting the freedom fighting. And Mike from supportfreedom.net is definitely one of those freedom fighters that has put in a lot of work and helped out tremendously with this freedom fighting movement. Thank you, SUV, for... Come on, get turned in there now. Get turned in there now. All right, I'm gonna go around you. Nice! Dude was riding a wheelie down the side of the road on his bicycle. That was awesome. I yelled out the window to him. Let him know that I support his movement. Literally. His movement on his bike. Cindy Horn says, Alex, you are doing this the smart way. This is how you get it done. Thank you, Cindy. Yes, I agree that consulting with attorneys and lawyers should have been the first step from any of these convoys. Looks like we got a ambulance coming towards us here. We might need to put on our hazards and pull over for a moment here, because I'm not sure if they're going left at this. Oh, nope, okay. Hold on a second here. Go ahead. Thank you. Hold on a second. Let's see what they're doing. I need to talk to them. Alright, so we just gotta go in the other way here. I'm sorry?
This part could be one. The first left.
First left?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank
You
you.
have to go down.
Okay.
Follow the arrow.
Okay, thank you. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back, y'all. All right. We probably are buffering right now. I apologize. I gotta get my gimbal and stuff out. And I'm gonna hop back in, and I gotta wait for Eddie to shut his door. I put a flagpole in my book bag. Dude, So we're getting ready to go to the Rolling Thunder rally. Turn this around. Hold on a second. For protection purposes, I'm just trying to point this downwards.
Hang on a second.
Trying to keep our location as private as possible. Oop. Sorry. Man, that's got some sonic boom to it.
What's that?
Shut the doors.
Oh yeah, it's right here.
Yeah. Here comes the interesting part.
Might be interesting just getting out of here with it.
No shit, it was hitting my flag.
You know?
Mine's on the right. Oh, maybe.
Oh, we need to grab.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah. If I had more room in my pack, this morning, it'd be all fucked up though. If I had more room in my pack, I would put them in there. It's already loaded. When I say loaded, it's got water in it.
Like to eat.
Yes, yeah.
Now let's make sure let's not say the audio is loud, but we just make sure that we know what those
There you go.
Although it does tell me when I walk away, it tells me when the car is parked. I don't know how it knows I parked my car. Parked car, 10 feet away.
I've got some pamphlets in my book bag.
Yeah, I was going to ask you.
Yeah, when I come back, if I go in my house, I'll just have to just talk to people until we come back for lunch. Maybe I do have some more in the car, but
So, did you want to remember where we're at? We just have the numbers. Should I take a picture of that?
well, when we get outside,
No, we'll take a
Yeah.
picture.
not do not say.
Oh, you're on live right now?
Yes.
That's why I said we'll just take a picture.
Yeah.
Yep.
That way I know.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, we can both do it.
There's probably a stairwell somewhere around here
No, I don't even charge my phone.
that we're supposed to be taking. Oops. I'm not sure if this is where we go or not. I'm looking for the stairwell right now. I thought I might have seen an arrow over here. April Hoy, thank you for these. They should have a restroom in here. This is where we exit.
G Street.
Yeah.
Go ahead. My hands are full.
Yeah,
Somebody could get
mine
that.
too.
Oh, what the F? That's super weird.
Serious?
Yeah. Okay, I got this door.
I got
I'll let
this
you grab
one.
that one. No, this is a special exit. I think we have to.
Yeah.
Go out the way we came
Can we
in.
just go back out the way we
I
came
think
in?
so.
We're not supposed to go up that ramp. There's generally a freaking stairwell.
I've done a lot of things in this garage I'm not supposed to do. It seems. I keep
They don't have
doing
very
the
good
whole
signage.
thing.
Wait, right here. Okay, yeah. Let's go this way.
Coco and I forgot to get the childproof locks on it. And Coco, she's rolling the window down back there and put her head out.
Oh, I'm buffering bad. Might have to restart my stream. Is this it right here? This is building tenants.
No, that's what we were trying to get in before, see?
Is my stream stable again?
Just for the tenants of this building. I'm assuming. There we go, see daylight.
I said, I'll see. I said, forget it. See outside, I know some people walk over.
When you go watching on this crosswalk, I've been there smoke every three down here. I've been there. I like their screens, they're on the bike, they don't ready to go.
I was like, look,
Yeah, hopefully.
I'm going to leave. We need to stay, you know?
Either this way? Yeah.
What's that?
Using the restroom.
Well, I gotta pee. So I should have peed in my car.
Hey, real quick, Eddie, can you set your water down and just hold this stream pointed at the ground, or that way I can put my book bag on, please? Just keep it right at the ground, please. Thank you.
Right at the ground. There we go.
And then Coco's gonna pee right in front of me. And,
Gosh. I need to get a bag too.
Huh?
watch the flag. Do not let the flag on the ground. Get in trouble for that.
That's why I need a longer pole. It's another reason why.
Like right there when you got it on, you got plenty of.
It's just when it's like when you have it slid down like that.
I understand. reason, even having it on my shoulder, it's close, right? So we got to get a longer pole.
Old Sport Saloon. Looks like they're closed now too. There's porta potties right over there. Lori.
What the? Oh, we gotta watch these. Are they all locked up?
Yeah, that one's open.
Okay, good. Again, thank you, April Hoy, for you got your phone on you?
Mm-hmm.
Think you could take a picture of that? Yeah. I'll hold Coco.
Only a skinny person can use those Johns, man. I got the bars where so you can only open the like bar. You gotta kind of squeeze in.
Yeah.
They don't want people using them. Let me put it that way.
He's taking a picture of where we're at. Just in case.
Whoop. Alex, did I just hit you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm not used to having someone behind me like that.
Then I'll take another one up here.
Yeah.
I mean, I know where we're at.
So yeah, it's got right here. It's tagged in my car.
Okay. As long as we got those two, we're fine.
Let me get this direct.
Just in case.
That's why I put mine upside down too.
People look.
And say something. Go ahead and say something, please. Say something to me so I can tell you why it's in distress.
Yeah, I know, right?
Sure.
How's it going, y'all? Nice. It's a beautiful day. We'll wait till we get a little further away before I flip this thing up around.
I'm tired of our flags being a half-mast. I get why, but I'm still tired of it. Back home, they're always a half-mast.
I'm surprised they haven't been half-mast for the freaking COVID response.
It probably has back in Indiana.
Gotta watch those trees.
Is that magnolia? About this, the title of the movie had the flowering, but it's poisonous. And they used it for food.
Oh, yeah?
But the whole movie was really different. And I always remember that. I'm trying to remember which the flower.
don't we have the right of way? We had the right of way, guys.
You have to get used to walking like DC people.
Yeah.
We got to get used to walking like DC people. We just were holding them up even more. We just keep walking, get out of my way, and then they're like, get out of my way, and then we'll just keep.
No, he's nice. He's like, is Rolling Thunder going on?
Yeah. I think they're used to that, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah.
we were in the right of way. He was the one that came like that. So he's like, yeah, go ahead. I'm not used to it. I'm used to it at home, man. They'll beat the
See, Eddie?
hell out of you.
Yeah.
He's gonna slap you one of these times.
We'll put you with the flag all over you.
Yeah. Shade, just for you, man. Okay.
Drape on that in the flag.
Yeah. See, if I make this a little higher, we won't have to worry about it as much. A different piece of PVC. Howdy. Watch the tree, watch the tree.
Put it in my pocket. It's easier.
This guy made them stick those together.
Yeah.
You don't have to get the glue or the
Well, I wouldn't want to glue it.
adhesive and all that shit.
I wouldn't want to adhese it. I would want to keep it separate so I can pull it apart and store it in my car a little easier. So the pull isn't running up
The only
in.
thing I'm concerned about though is with me trying to fall apart, with the little.
Yeah. I mean, we
Oh,
could.
yeah.
I mean, we could zip tie it whenever I use.
How y'all doing?
Hey, good,
How are
thank
you? That's the longest I've ever seen. I think it started out at 72 seconds.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't think I've ever seen one that long.
Got to get it in our heads that the walkers are more important than the drivers. They have priority over the drivers. Back home, it's not like that. It's really your fault.
All right, we are now showing buildings.
That's a pretty building.
That's the Red Cross. I like how you got your flag upside down on your patch.
It's small, subtle. Here's your song, Roy.
I know.
Get it in your head right off the bat. I want to cross here.
Yeah. Want to go straight in? Yeah.
I need to really find the bag because I got
I've got a flag. Huh?
Flag. I thought you said flag.
I got a flag in my backpack.
he needs a bag.
No, I need a bag.
No, I was talking to my stream.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Alex. I thought you were answering.
No. We rigged up my backpack to have.
Morning, but I guarantee you she'll take a nap. It's almost like she You know? I mean, seriously.
Shameless.
What happened?
Oh, Coco.
He's like, for sure she'll take a shit.
She's gonna be,
Oh,
she's gonna be hunkering up. I mean, she took a good one this morning,
Good.
but
That's
she's
why
not.
he's looking for a bag.
She's not. Yeah. She's not shy when it comes to doing that.
No shame. She has no shame. Just hunkers up wherever she is and keeps in front of the world. Okay, which way are we going, guys?
Well, I think we should head towards the Lincoln Monument
Okay.
because that's where the ceremonies are, right?
Yeah, that's where the all day, the 21 bike salute and everything.
No, the other monument's right here, the Washington Monument. So,
You know what? These are kind of my armor.
what, your boots?
Yeah. Just because they give me that extra little bit of something.
Boots on the ground.
At me when I wear them. Suspiciously. Like I'm up to something. I'm like, yeah. Okay.
No, you're just a GI Jane.
Yeah, when I wear my boots into school board meetings and all this stuff, they look at me. I've actually been asked what I'm up to. They thought I was like Antifa or something. I'm into ruin the
What?
Yeah.
purple security. Like, I've met some of these people and they look at me like, what? Are you? But it's just all.
What's up, man?
Weird.
Not much.
How people perceive me. So it makes me. It's not real. There's a little bit of
That's just kind of like, you know, except people that know you or recognize you, questioning you on that.
Yeah.
Come on, you guys all know I got your back.
I know. Well, they didn't recognize me.
Oh, they didn't recognize
Didn't recognize me. That's why. Because they didn't recognize me. It was somebody I only met like once, you know? We knew a lot of people, so it's hard to... But I'll admit, I was being quiet. And I was
Hey, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And I could see and I brought my rhino with me. And
My flag's kind
my
of
stuffed rhino.
in the way of that bike thing, so I moved it
The
for
lady
him.
that's in charge of football appearance and the president, she's Rhonda, she loves my rhino.
Okay.
She knew I wasn't. She thought that shit was funny as hell.
Yeah.
But like the people who did them, we thought, why are you doing this? Rhino, and now you're recording, and you're sitting in the front, and you got your dress. You know, they were just like, I understood them being suspicious. Because she has Antifa coming after her and stuff, so I'm glad they got her back.
What's up, y'all?
I thanked those bikers
Say what?
this morning, the bikers down there. I said, I want to thank you guys. I said, one of our crew got his Antifa went and destroyed his entire vehicle. I was telling him what they did to Oreo. I said, I slept really good last night. I knew they weren't doing nothing to my vehicle
Yeah, because they was out.
Because you guys were out here and they're like, what? No, they don't. They're not doing that, are they? Are they?
Yeah, did you show him the video?
No, I just told them.
You should have showed him the video.
They were all upset about it. They're like, no way. I'm like, yeah, you guys protected the shit out of me last night and you know it.
Didn't even know it.
Didn't even know they were doing it.
I knew they wouldn't be showing. Dude, I didn't even look out at my vehicle last night.
Here comes some of the bikers.
Nobody was messing with my vehicle. Or yours. Or his.
I was up later than the bikers were, to be completely honest.
Were you?
Yeah.
They said they were up to like 1:30.
Yeah, I was up to like 2:30. Because I fell asleep at like, what was it, 6 and slept till like 11:30.
Oh my God, yeah, you were out. I was glad you were getting some sleep.
It's because I laid down to listen to that NRA speech, all the NRA speeches, and I just zonked out on accident. But everybody else is walking. Let's walk.
Hey, watch out, buddy. Hey, wait for me. Watch out. Mom and Pop. Okay. Mom, get him. Okay. Watch out, watch out.
Don't mind the flag. We're gonna get it out of your way.
Is this where they're going to actually be or what?
It looks like there's a group of them up there already, maybe.
You're talking about the Thunderdome or whatever it's called. 22nd.
Oh, really?
But remember they're doing this thing at the Lincoln Memorial. They're doing whatever it is, 22 bike salute.
Where's this Thunderdome at?
Huh?
How far away is?
22nd and Constitution.
How far away is
We're
that?
like we're in between 17th and 16th right now. So it's
A couple blocks. Couple 6 blocks.
yeah, it's like 5 blocks.
I'm glad I wore shorts.
Me too.
Holy cow.
It's hot.
Yeah, we don't gotta stay on the sidewalk. Honestly, I think us being in the grass is probably the better call. Yeah, I saw what happened to Oreo's car. That's sorry that happened to you, Oreo.
Yeah, seriously. But like he said, know that it means that what you're doing, they don't like it.
You know, honestly, with him trying to interrupt with me bringing up the respecting somebody's reputation restoration movement, Oreo is one of the people that kind of spoke up and was like, oh, we don't got time to talk. I was like, well, no, you can't. David Rydell, don't be a hypocrite with slandering other people's representation. But here's the thing, once that happened, once I saw his car get destroyed, that was like, it pushed any other type of feelings to the side, and it was like, all right, time to back up Oreo.
Yeah, well, we do have to all have each other's back. We can't have all this infighting and
clip that and send it to
shit happens.
Oreo.
Get over it.
Clip that and send it to Oreo. Let him know I'm thinking about him. I love him.
Glory to. Peace.
Wait, did you guys want to walk up? We're going to the.
I'm just kidding.
Which one you want to go to first?
Okay, what do y'all want to do?
Well, this is right here. Let's hit this one and then maybe hit up there and then maybe go to the Thunderdome. I had to enter in right here. Right here. Yahweh. flag is pretty sweet, dude. I feel like I'm a car.
She's good now. Look at that.
Yeah, she's doing pretty good right now. I noticed that the other day. She did.
What's going on, man?
When we get to Lincoln, we'll see how much time we have.
Yeah, she's doing all right.
I think that thing is really helped her find her walking.
It has. She's still, you know, like this morning, you know, she gets her nose down, you know, a little.
Sumis and stuff don't get her.
Yeah. Get your nose down. Yeah, right now she's doing really good.
You should get registered as like your service dog. Like that.
I think everybody in the red shirt is part of the Rolling Thunder, right?
I'm not sure.
They were all wearing red shirts last night.
Not service. What's the other word?
Emotional support.
Like a support dog.
Yeah, that right there is like real simple. You just,
Yeah, that's a lot
yeah,
more simple than.
yeah, you just go on run and like do some crap, and that's pretty much it.
Certain situations, you probably
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to walk.
Oh, really?
I don't think they want.
No, they do. The animals aren't allowed to.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I mean, y'all can go.
No, we don't want to take. Can you imagine if a dog took a shit up there? Or
Okay, let's go along the grass of the place then.
Yeah, everybody's in the shade right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shade spot.
It reminds me of all the
Like
cows.
to a light.
See, like, in wind farms, there's like no trees, and the cows will like huddle behind the shadow of the wind
really?
turbine. Yeah.
That's cool.
I mean, it's kind of. I mean, I think this is a little bit taller than a wind turbine, but
Like at night, the bugs go to the light,
yeah,
hide in the light or whatever.
this would be the reverse of
This is
that.
us, yes. You saw even at the TCP, man, with shade spots went like really fast. Everybody was like,
Oh yeah, everybody's out.
everybody's grabbing on the shade spot. This is my territory right here.
So there's some people from the Rolling Thunder. I think all the red shirts are Rolling Thunder shirts. Watch out for that puppy.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to get up and actually read the shirt. I almost thought I saw BACA on there.
Vodka?
That guy took of me and you. That,
Oh, the guy from
with my flag and all that. Yeah, yeah. Well, I had a cycle.
I would like to find the biggest congregation of Rolling Thunder and kind of hang out with those guys. Let's head.
not the Lincoln.
gonna say we should go to wherever the event.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people, but I don't think it's for the Rolling Thunder.
Let's see. Thunder Alley, sorry, I called it Thunder Alley. Today, being Saturday, 12 p.m. to 10 p.m. Just a rolling to remember state. I don't know where those are at. If those are up towards the Capitol or all day long.
Okay. So let's head over to the Lincoln Memorial and see if we can find some bikers and ask them for festivity. It's probably going to be Thunder Alley.
You're probably right. Yep. Yep. You know what? You got a good point. Yep. Whatever.
And Thunder Alley is where? 22nd and Constitution. Okay. And Constitution is just this road right up here. Parallel with all this. Okay. 10, 4. Okay. We got any friends up here? Anybody up here to the Rolling Thunder rally here? Just look for our flags if you decide to come up, or our like. I really liked the idea yesterday, Laura, that we were talking about finding like the leaders of Rolling Thunder or whatever, or talking to them. Coco was drinking out the puddle. Last night, so.
Yeah. That's what I was kind of thinking.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, it's never good to let dogs drink.
Yeah.
Standing water.
Freeze, all kinds of shit. That's where it's at. I always wonder about that with the wild animals drinking their own blood.
So our or what? How's that work? I didn't even think about that until we started talking about it with the Washington.
Yeah, you're not allowed to have.
Yeah, like over here, where you actually enter the sign there, no dog.
A lot of the pool at one of the, I can't remember which one, it had a pool, one of the monuments.
Probably the World War II.
Let the kids play in the water.
Yeah, putting their feet in
I
it.
was, Lori went over there, get out of there.
Where was this?
At one of these memorials that has the pool.
Yeah, it's probably the
People
World.
were getting in there and let their kids play, and then I'm like, get out of there. That is so disrespectful. This is not a pool. It's not a wading pool. Monument. Respect it. That's my big mouth bringing people out of the pool. I mean, have some fucking respect.
No, I agree. I seen
People were playing in it. Yeah.
I seen people splashing their feet in it the other day.
It's one thing in there for a second to cool off your foot.
But putting on your swimming trunks.
Letting your children just go running around, splashing each other, and playing like it's a pool. It's not a wading pool. It's not. It's a memorial.
Yeah, that's like.
I remember my father-in-law. They went to, dude, I can't remember if it was Pearl Harbor. It might have been. And they went on these tours and stuff for history. And he was telling me how strict it was. Like, very strict on what you can and can't do. Very strict. There's like guards and all that stuff. I think we almost need that shit now for most of our people.
Oh yeah, especially with people trying to destroy statues and stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to destroy it, and then you just got inconsiderate asses that play in the pools.
I'm carrying mine so I can throw it in a trash can.
Yeah, letting dogs take a shit and not cleaning it up. Consequences legally of all this stuff.
Well, same goes with the treason to our country. These politicians, these corrupt politicians that aided and abetted treason. Be afraid of the consequences of their
Because
actions.
there's no consequences. They actually think they're invited here.
People like Fauci need to be prosecuted as a criminal.
And until you
Yeah, exactly.
let's all admit it. There's lots of things we would do if we weren't going to get punished for it. That's the why we are to stop them from doing more stuff and to tell other people, look at what happens. Sure, yeah. Thank you.
You used to walk around the edge of it, right, with the cocoa? Okay.
Like, why would you do that?
Sit down and adjust my stuff for a minute.
Okay. I'm gonna pull a couple pamphlets out.
Yeah.
Do you make sure this doesn't hit the ground?
Don't need to reach in there and grab them.
I'll do it. I'm already halfway there. Okay, I got a few out. Alright. I can get this little bag back home. Alright, thank you kindly, sir. Yes, sir. I'm Alex.
This is my buddy too, Alex.
Hi, y'all. I'm Alex. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I'm Janet.
Paul. Nice to meet you.
Where are you guys from?
I'm
state?
from Utah.
Okay.
Are y'all here for Rolling Thunder?
No, I
No.
came out here. We just can't. My kids asked me if I wanted to come out here with them to see DC.
Yeah.
I've never been here.
Okay.
And I said, sure.
I know. done that before too with my family.
And I go, so we've been out here.
Oh, okay. We packed the lunch. We got it sitting in our car waiting for us for whenever we're hungry.
Yeah, it's been expensive to stay. And I go,
And Utah. We just literally traveled from Maryland all the way over to California, going the southern route. Then we went up California, up into Washington and all that, and came the northerly route back to Maryland. And now the three of us are in DC. This has been, you know that song where they're talking about from Sea to Shining Sea. But there's the whenever the president comes out, God bless the USA or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, I now know what he's talking about. This country, you see it from one end to the other and back. It is so different. The people are all different. We're good. Most of them anyway, the majority.
and you know something?
Just recently. We just got back to Maryland.
Have you told them?
The last 3 months.
Have you told them why we went from sea to
rolling
shining
with the
sea?
People's Convoy. To bring awareness to the different things that were happening. We were trying to end the state of emergency.
Yeah.
Then there were some really bad bills in California we went to protest against. But just the journey itself.
Yeah.
And being, we went to rallies, but we also just were in parking lots and people would come up to meet us and talk with us. And I'll admit, from being from in states, people like California was pretty bad. Just drop off the country because there just seems so bad down there. It seems so liberal, and but they're not like that.
No, the people were very nice.
See, but California is the #1 hated state by other states. I read that somewhere.
I did too.
Yes,
And it's
I
because
think
of the
it's true.
politicians, not the people.
I got family that lives down there.
Yeah.
I got friends that live down there. And
Well, now I've changed my opinion because I went down there and I met all these people and I'm like, we are so deceived. You guys aren't bad.
Yeah.
You know what? You think of them almost as bad. You know what I'm saying? It's like a bad
my
policy.
he said, this makes me, he says, here I am a widow and I have to pay almost $7 a gallon for gas.
No.
And she said,
Hey guys, can I give you some literature about the COVID response? All right, take care.
It's just that perception that we have, and everything else.
state,
A color, anything.
race, or anything, if people start passing judgment.
Yes, and we don't mean to a lot of times. I've learned that. I still fall into it.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
But it's easier to recognize now and to say, oh, whoops.
Because God wants us to love everybody.
Everybody.
We're all brothers and sisters.
Yes.
We're all brothers and sisters.
Do you think we should
He
be?
says, yeah, sure.
Do you think we should all be created and treated equally?
Yeah.
That's why we're convoying and we're spreading awareness about medical freedom, because
It's about freedom.
the vaccinated versus the unvaccinated and the black versus white.
Yeah.
And the Biden administration just proposed amendments to the WHO trying to handle the organization regarding things to pandemics. Thankfully, the amendments got withdrawn, but we're handing out the amendments and what those amendments would have done had they gotten passed through. And there is treaties being signed on August 1st, so these are not out the window yet. This was just the first step towards globalism that the Biden administration proposed to the World Health Organization. The World Health Organization.
WHO. The ones with all the COVID response. They're the ones that covered up.
Yes, and support the veterans.
Well, now there's one man that rules that. He just got reelected for 5 years.
Rolling
So there's
thunder
one man
for the
who
vets
he
and. I believe until Memorial Day. Yeah.
Okay, his name was
Yeah.
Okay, so he is
Yeah.
the one that was in charge. He will literally have full
Thanks.
control,
And
right?
you know,
Perceive-
we believe that knowledge is power, and that's why we've spent a bunch of money. We've handed out probably close to 300 copies of these in the last few days.
It's not
And you know, we're just trying to raise awareness and spread awareness, because the reason why I'm flying my flag upside down is because this country is in distress.
How scary is
Because
that?
our country is in distress.
99.44%
And
of the
you
population
know, we
of the
need
world,
people like
not
the
the US,
veterans
the
to
world. We've been telling
be aware if they're
France,
not already.
Ethiopia, all over.
So-
Hey, you got to rally back at home. This is not an America thing.
36.
But they point at America a lot.
Yes.
That's why he's got his flag upside down. We feel
I think
like at
partly
this
is
point our
that
country is in
due
such
to
distress.
the
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, that's what that
technology.
means, is that our country is
technology,
in distress
making
now.
it easier for these communist and Marxist
I know
countries
it. I love
to
this
lobby
flag.
into our politics, etc., etc.,
Well, I
etc.
love it too because my husband fought for it.
Yeah, because of Marxist and communist propaganda. Yeah. So we, you know, and in order to do that, you know, we have to expose the problems to get the accountability to those problems. Did you know that Fauci is under investigation for suppressing national immunity revolving Anthony Fauci? He's under investigation for suppressing pre-existing treatments like herd immunity or natural immunity and pre-existing treatments to COVID-19, because without a pre-existing treatment, there can be no
Is
emergency
that
use.
the person you was talking about? What did you say?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. And again, the Biden administration is the one that proposed these
They
amendments.
proposed it.
So we got to
We
impeach
proposed
Biden.
We propose to take away our national sovereignty. Sovereignty. I can't say it.
Sovereignty.
Sovereignty. Thank you. They have their own
That's okay.
constitution.
I get it.
They have a constitution. The
But it's
WHO
not ours.
does. It will invalidate our constitution.
If we
here's the
relinquish
thing
our
that really got
authorities.
us, because we're protesters.
Yeah.
Is that the wording that they use means that you will have to reluctantly accept it without protest.
Well,
Yes.
see, that's what's going on right now.
But now
Acquiesce
they
to
will
them.
sanction our entire country. They will tell you can't have any flights in and out. They will literally sanction us until we obey. The WHO, this one man,
Tedros.
he will have no oversight. He can decide whatever.
Excuse me, sir. Can I give you some literature on what we're talking about? Have you heard about the World Health Organization and the amendment that Biden proposed to them? Thankfully, 12 out of the 13 amendments that the Biden administration proposed got withdrawn. But this is his agenda. There is treaties being proposed again August 1st. Treaties that are very, very similar to what you would be reading here. Sources are on the back. And you know, we don't like the way, at least a lot of us that are out here fighting for freedom do not like the way that COVID-19 was handled. It was, I mean, these mandates are not vested or enumerated into the Constitution, therefore they're unlawful and unconstitutional.
Right.
And Biden admitted himself that it is a workaround, right? He used that exact phrase, that this is a workaround, the executive order, the OSHA mandates, the CMS mandates. It's a workaround the Constitution to be able to, you know, coerce people into getting vaccinated to keep their jobs, etc., etc. So basically, I mean, it's all hands on deck to spread awareness, right, and let people know what the Biden administration is proposing to organizations such as the World Health Organization and even the other organizations in the United States, like the NIH, the CDC, OSHA, CMS, like the coercion and the influence that these organizations have is enormous.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So, thankfully, the 12 out of the 13 amendments to the WHO that was in Geneva, Switzerland, here recently, literally, they're still, wait, today's Saturday, so yesterday was the last reading of them. But this exposes Biden's agenda on how he wants to hand over the United States sovereignty, and actually, every member of the UN would be affected by this. Wow. So, yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Please read, and you know, knowledge is power. Do your due diligence and make your own conclusions. But have a good day, man. Thanks for your time.
Good, because I am.
Thank you, thank you. Have a great day, sir.
And yours, it is. Nobody ever thinks that the wife, but.
I don't know about you, but I'm dang near hungry already.
Yeah, I know, right?
Lori's having a great heart-to-heart with them. I don't. It's hard for me to tell her, let's go. She chewing on her rope.
Yeah.
Onto DC and stay or wherever they are and just say no more. You know? Why does it have to be the kids? We can do it. We're retired. Most senior citizens, you know, grandmas, we're retired. You know, we got motorhomes or whatever. Why aren't we over there, you know, descending on us and making us think?
And that's why we're passing out pamphlets. You know, I know.
We just
I know.
information to understand what's actually going on. Yeah. It was wonderful meeting you.
It was wonderful meeting you
Yes.
guys too.
Yes.
God bless you.
Thank you.
And Eddie
Have a
here's
great day, sweetheart.
is a Marine. I get in trouble for saying he was. We're here celebrating with him. He's still serving now, trying to. We all are kind of now, aren't we?
Still honoring the oath.
Bye. Nice to meet you. What are you doing?
Well, I was waiting for you.
Well, yeah, no, I've been trying
No,
to
I mean
do
you guys. I thought you guys were ready to go.
We are.
I got my breath back and relaxed a little in the shade.
Yeah.
Man, I was getting hot.
I'm getting hungry.
Oh, geez.
Should have ate a sandwich.
Yes.
Well,
Yes,
nobody
child.
had. The only thing.
You're
the
our
only-
child.
who had breakfast here? Nobody. That's why I'm hungry. Is because I haven't had breakfast.
We stopped and got gas. I had a couple of sunflower seeds.
Yeah. That's okay. We'll once we give away all these pamphlets, we'll go get more and grab our lunch.
Well, that one thing is starting down there anyway, right? We got to walk towards our car. Isn't that right? Or no? So wasn't that one thing that we were going to go to towards our cars anyway?
No, not really.
What thing are you talking about?
The Thunder Alley, or
Yeah.
It's, well, I mean, it's back over there. Yeah, it's on 22nd.
So we could eat
and
a little bit.
Constitution.
that's where the Thunder Alley is.
Well, we just start heading that way now, towards our cars. As we go, we'll slowly start heading that way.
Yeah.
Unless we're going to something.
Let's do a lap by the Lincoln Memorial, and then we'll head over that way. It's 12:30 right now. There is no megaphone out here. We are respecting the bikers movement. And Simon is going to the speech that David is having. I mean, I don't know if I want to call it a rally or not, because I mean, they're just going to say the same old shit.
Okay. So what do we want to do? Head forward.
Maybe do a lap by the Lincoln Memorial and then head towards the lunch.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. We also got a bathroom up here. If anybody
Oh,
needs to use the
yes.
bathroom.
Laura, you have to use the restroom?
Understanding of the American flag.
What's that?
And I appreciate your understanding of the American flag. Flag in upside down.
Our country's in distress.
Yeah, I
for
was saying
sure.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. For more than one reason, too. Election integrity, the COVID-19 response.
It's a lot of stuff.
Biden's proposing amendments to hand over our sovereignty to the WHO.
That's
Thankfully,
when we decided to put it upside down.
Thankfully, 12 out of the 13 amendments this week in Geneva, Switzerland got withdrawn. But again, the Biden administration is the one that proposed these amendments. We actually printed copies off if you'd like to.
No, I'm
educate.
good. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, okay.
I'm up to date with it all.
Okay,
Good,
10-4.
I'm on the same page.
10-4. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Have a good day, bro.
You too. What's up, guys? How's it going? Y'all, what time's the Thunder Alley festivities start? No idea.
Come on.
Can I give y'all some literature on the WHO amendments that Biden's proposing to hand over our sovereignty regarding pandemics to? That's why that and election integrity is why I'm flying the flag upside down. I feel like our country's in distress. We've been traveling around with the convoys. We just went to California and back and say what? Fix the flag?
I would probably just walk away. It's not going to end well.
Okay, well 10-4. Y'all have a good day. Well, they took the pamphlet. Maybe they'll understand. I'm still going to keep my flag upside down.
People always disagree with something that you do, Alex.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that one guy was like, hey, thank you for flying it upside down. And that person's like, hey. Yeah.
I get where they're coming from.
I do too, but, you know, here's the thing. We are at war right now.
Everything that...
They're coming for our kids. They're coming for our jobs. They're coming for our bodily autonomy.
Oh, you know what? I could pee. I might as well as long as we're here. I think we should pee. By the time we get down there, I probably will.
Excuse me.
Alex.
So, I'm sorry. Yes, the country is in distress. Yes, yes.
I thought so.
Yes. The Biden administration just proposed 13 amendments to hand over our sovereignty to the WHO, the World Health Organization. Thankfully, 12 out of 13 got withdrawn. There is treaties being proposed again on August 1st. This affects the entire UN, right? So 99.44% of the world is involved with the UN. And so basically the whole world is affected by the WHO and the amendments that the Biden administration was proposing. So this exposes his agenda. You know, the Biden administration is the one that imposed the vaccine mandates that are not vested or enumerated into the Constitution, so therefore they're unlawful and unconstitutional. And it's time for this country to stand up, rise up. Are you a citizen here? Or?
No, not yet. I'm not yet a citizen.
Okay.
I will be in 2 years.
What country are you from?
I'm from India.
India. Okay. Thank you for being here and supporting this economy, I guess.
My kids are US citizens, so I have to be US citizen down the line.
Yes, and this affects India. I mean, it affects 99.
It will affect everyone. I
Yes,
agree with you.
yes.
I agree with you.
So
And somehow I don't know how he can decide it just because of his wish.
it's because of money, lobbyists.
Ultimately, that is where everything boils down, right?
Yes. Yep. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me know, because I thought there might be some reason. I was just curious to know what is the reason.
Thank you for stopping and asking. I really appreciate that, because that gives me an opportunity to educate a little bit more. And again, these mandates are not vested or enumerated in the Constitution. They're unlawful and unconstitutional. And I think that people like Anthony Fauci and Joe Biden need to be held accountable for their treason to this country, and also proposing amendments to allow other countries' sovereignty to be, overruled. So, all right. Have a good day, y'all.
Good day.
Go ahead, sweetheart. Hey, what's up, man? Can I give you some literature on the World Health Assembly and Biden proposed 12 amendments, or 13 amendments to the WHO to hand over our sovereignty regarding medical responses like pandemics. Thankfully, 12 out of the 13 got withdrawn. They're going to be signing on more treaties August 1st. This exposes Biden's agenda. Biden is the one that implemented mandates. Vaccine mandates, mask mandates, all of which are not vested or enumerated into the Constitution, so therefore they're unlawful and unconstitutional. And we need to rise up, right, and understand that this has no authority in our country, and people need to hold these corrupt, treasonous politicians accountable. And part of that is spreading awareness. So we handed out probably 300 of these articles, right, and this will explain to you what the Biden administration is proposing and would like to see our country's sovereignty do regarding things like pandemics. I mean, if these were gone through, it would have handed essentially our entire sovereignty. Anything is health related. I mean, shoot, obesity, food. They're even considering like mental health. So like things like they consider racism a form of a health concern. It's crazy, dude. So all hands on deck, man.
I appreciate that.
We're handing these out so people can do their own due diligence. References on the top and on the back, so you guys can check out our sources and come to your own conclusions. Because if people are doing their own research, they're not just taking my word for it.
All right.
You know what I mean? Have a good day. Thanks for your time. Yes, sir.
WHO. And we need our vets.
Yeah, well,
We need them all.
we get lots of people with lots of opinions.
Lots of, I know you do. I bet you do.
This is the place.
This is the place. You know what? We've met people from all over the world here.
I know.
That was really nice the other day. We met people
I just
from
talked to people from India
even
2 minutes ago.
Ukraine, Ethiopia,
I meet
France.
all the time.
Oh, yeah, I bet you do. You meet a lot of people, I bet.
Thousands.
He's here to greet the vets. What was your job description again? You were doing something.
Living history.
Living history.
Yeah, call me a reenactor. I don't reenact anything. I represent World War II.
10-4.
Yeah, isn't that awesome?
So I'm here talking to the veterans, and I wear this because they like to see it. A lot of them wore this uniform. This is an original uniform.
10-4.
I could tell when I looked at you that it was.
It's authentic.
So they like to see it. They talk about it on the bus when they get back because they like to see this sort of thing. I realize it's everybody's memorial, but it's really the veterans' memorial for sure.
Right.
Okay. So I do it because they enjoy it, and so that's all the reason I do
It brings a blessing to them.
It does. So
Preserving history.
yeah.
That's got to make you feel
Sometimes they
good.
start talking when they wouldn't talk otherwise.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's why we're handing out these
That's why
articles.
we do what we do. You got to have something that maybe brings people in to talk to you, whether it makes them feel good or it's a little controversial that they'll want to talk to you about it.
Yeah.
And you get people to open up a little more when you start really, they know that you want to talk to them or you understand what they're talking about. Like, they
Can I-
went through the same thing.
What's your name, boss? Sid. I'm Alex Glasgow from Bryan,
Nice to
Ohio.
meet you.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think that the COVID-19 response via mandates is unconstitutional and a violation of our constitutional rights?
That's a hard question because how far, when you have a pandemic, how far do you want to go to help contain it? I think some of the responses were appropriate because they're trying to contain the pandemic. I mean, we lost 1 million people to this. It's not anything that's like, it's flu.
Right.
This is serious shit. Excuse my language.
No,
So,
you're fine.
No, it has.
there is a certain point where, the constitutional rights come into play. And probably some of those were violated and some
Oh,
were
yeah.
not. But
These
it's
mandates.
their goal was to try to keep people from getting sick. and that's all.
Yeah, it's. You know what, the question is,
I don't know about
point,
that.
To what point do we give up our freedoms for safety?
Exactly.
And I get what you're saying, because there is a response at some point at which you've got to, like you say, contain, or somewhere appropriate maybe. But then there's, at what point does safety override?
To me, the vaccine mandates are the most atrocious and disgusting thing that the COVID-19 response ended up with. The vaccine mandates in particular, when you inject somebody with something, they cannot remove something from their body.
There is a point there, because my daughter is allergic to those.
Oh, really?
She had one shot and she had a reaction to it. She can't take them, but the school system, because she can't take them, it should be like a medical deferment.
Yeah.
So when she goes, but they still require her to take tests every week.
Out of her own pocket, huh?
I don't know if these are out of her own pocket or not, because I don't think so. But this is the fact that, that problem exists.
Yeah.
So I think at some point, the mandates are a little overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
They're not.
But at the same time, it's a balance.
That's what I was trying to say. Balance.
It's a balance, because when you have an emergency, policemen do some things that make.
See, here's the thing, though, Sid, right?
Yeah.
See, these quote vaccines have not been through all the clinical trials. They're still experimental vaccines. So the government is coercing states, police departments, military, CMS workers, schools, all to take and inject themselves with an experimental vaccine, or lose funding, or lose their employment.
Yeah,
And these mandates, none of them, mask mandates, vaccine mandates, border digital ID, none of which has been vested or enumerated into the Constitution. Therefore, they are unlawful and illegal and unconstitutional.
I'm going to argue some points of that. I'm not saying everything is wrong. There is no black and white.
Right.
There were some restrictions that made sense. They're common sense.
Like not letting people come into the country from China.
Yeah,
I think would be one that I would agree with. I'd be like, stop the flights from China if there's a disease coming out of there. You know what I'm saying? That first response, that would have been something I could be behind.
And see, the thing is
I know, that's what I'm saying.
If it wouldn't have been for people like Anthony Fauci, who is now under investigation for suppressing things like natural immunity and other pre-existing treatments. Without a pre-existing treatment, there could be no emergency use authorization. So people like Anthony Fauci, who suppressed natural immunity and other pre-existing treatments, are frauds. And they're the ones that were.
Yeah, because that's
I know. But
that's a whole nother.
There's points that I agree with you, and there's points I disagree with you.
Okay.
And you have the right to express your opinion.
As does he.
Yeah,
As do you. So.
And that's why I'm respecting you not. And that's why I respect not wanting to talk about it. But I would encourage you, if you don't be mind, to roll that up and maybe read it later. Sure. Roll that up, shove it in your pocket, and this is what the Biden administration proposed, to hand over our sovereignty to the WHO. And August 1st, they're going to be voting on more treaties regarding things like this.
Okay. Well,
So
I'm going to put it in the kiosk.
Okay.
I don't want to rot it all up.
10-4. I appreciate your time, Sid. Did everybody use the restroom?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I think that's where she's heading.
Okay.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you guys?
Hi, how are you?
Good.
I know.
Bathrooms are down here.
Right up here, Lori. Right where I pointed to.
I thought we came over here because the bathroom was over here.
There's so much going on. She's just like information overload.
I'll give you some attention. I'll give you a hug.
Hey, it's my birthday. I'm 35 years old.
Oh, goodness. Can I give you a present for your birthday?
I
here's some information. You know, knowledge is power. Knowledge is power, and that's probably one of the most important birthday gifts you might receive today. I don't know.
I'm gonna give him another hug though, because that might get over on him.
There's 3 buses.
Oh, yeah, we heard. We saw a guy that was doing that. What did you do? Cigar?
We are from North Pennsylvania. The Northeast School District, this is the 18th year they brought veterans down here. And this occasion for me to be here in Memorial Day. Today's my 75th birthday, so I'm really having a celebration.
I bet you are. So where are you guys celebrating tonight for your birthday?
Thunder Alley.
Arlington Cemetery walked to change the guard after we're getting back on. She's getting up and out.
Oh, cool. Are you going to the right?
They gave us breakfast at the school before that. When we get back, Mission Barbecue, New York, is giving us supper.
Nice.
Lucky you.
Lucky you. Happy birthday. Yes.
You have a wonderful day. Enjoy your birthday.
67, 68.
Oh, wow.
That's 53 years ago.
What was that?
That's 53 years ago. It's 67, 68.
57, 58, that's
I forgot I didn't count.
I don't know how to count.
60,
Well, actually, who cares? It's over.
62 years,
Yeah.
if I'm correct. I might be a little wrong there.
At least, well, you know what? Happy Give him a kiss for birthday.
All right, Eddie's waiting on us. Well, I gave away all the pamphlets I had in my hand. So I gave away probably another 10 in pamphlets. Speaking of watching stuff, make sure my flag doesn't hit the ground. I'm gonna get some more. Okay.
Where's Al?
No, I got it. I just got it. Thank you, though. I'm a boss.
You got to.
So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 more pamphlets out.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. I'll tell you what, that Sid guy was really cool.
Yeah, he seemed like it.
And, you know, hopefully he reads that article and he might understand a little bit more of the importance of our situation. You know, because
What did he seem to think about it being unconstitutional?
he was saying that there's like a balance that needs to happen,
Yeah.
you know,
Right.
so.
What a sweetheart. I love the old vets.
I know, right? Hey, boss. Hey, can I give you some information? Have you heard of the WHO amendments that Biden proposed to hand over our sovereignty regarding pandemics? Thankfully, 12 out of the 13 got withdrawn, and more treaties are being signed on August 1st. And this exposes Biden's agenda.
Okay.
And, you know, we would like to keep our sovereignty regarding pandemics.
Gotcha.
This would give the WHO full control and authority over our sovereignty during a state of emergency like that.
Okay.
So I encourage everybody to empower themselves with knowledge.
Sure. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Take a look at it.
Appreciate it. Hey, how you doing today? My name's Alex. I'm from Bryan, Ohio. I've been traveling the country for 3 months, spreading awareness about medical responses to things like COVID. And have you heard of the World Health Organization's amendments that just got withdrawn that the Biden administration proposed? So basically, the WHO, they're trying to give away our sovereignty to the World Health Organization for things like pandemics. And being that mandates have not been vested or enumerated into the Constitution, they're unconstitutional and unlawful. And these amendments right here would hand over our sovereignty to the WHO. Thankfully, again, 12 out of the 13 got withdrawn in the Geneva, Switzerland conference just literally this week. And August 1st, they're going to be signing on more treaties revolving things like this. So we're trying to spread information, and because knowledge is power, and there's a lot of smoke screen, sleight of hand going on in the media. So grassroots spreading information, and again, we encourage people to empower themselves with knowledge. So
I was going to read this over.
God bless, man. A little literature for your lunch.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Have a good day. You got yourself relieved, Eddie? 10:40. Let's head on down to the next stop. What do you say? Thanks again, man.
So I want to head down to Lincoln Memorial?
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Can we get in? Can we go this way or no?
Well, I'm not sure.
Let's go back around. Is there a cut across?
There goes my box. I'm going to throw it away.
Oh, sad face. This way or that way? Hey, there's some porta potties down there too. That's interesting. That there's porta potties right next to the restrooms. Think we can walk around this building?
Sure we can.
Sorry? Okay. I will follow your lead, Lori. You're a leader, Lori. Leader Lori.
It's going to stop for just 1 second.
Leader Lori in the house.
Hold my flags for me?
Yes, I will hold your flag so it does not hit the ground.
Good ideas every once in a while.
I like ideas. I like ideas. Oh no, Lori, no! No! Got it. Unless you hand, yeah, she's gonna. Okay. Oh, you go ahead, Eddie. You go ahead. You go ahead. She's probably gonna hand that to you too. I mean, we can find a bench somewhere.
It'd be nice to sit down for a second. There's one right there.
Okay.
Hold on there, you have it?
I just don't want them touching the ground.
Yeah, I know. I can,
Is this another restroom or what is this? It is another restroom. What the heck? Why do they have so many restrooms right next to it? They should have spread these things out. Not very good engineering.
I ended up grabbing mine today. Thank you, though.
This is in one of those bags.
Oh, was it? That bring us stuff? Is that the
Yeah,
stuff
this
you
is
really...
Revlon
That's
Kit.
that's the
I
stuff
gotta
you
take
like?
both of it.
It's a ball.
Thanks.
It's a nice ball. Makes my lips feel soft versus a chest.
Kind of glossy, too, in a way.
You know,
No, I got some. Thank you, though.
how good you with glossy lips.
Uh-huh.
You look cute with glossy lips.
Oh, I know, right?
Hey, will one of y'all do me a favor and hold my stream? I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can use one of these restrooms, I suppose.
We need one?
Just hold the stream.
Okay.
Thank you,
So you
sir.
want me to just point it?
Just not at me.
Not?
You know what?
How
Hey,
about the flag right
you know
here?
what? Hey, check it out, guys. This is my setup. I don't think I've showed you guys yet.
It's a little... It's kind of wrapped around your pole a little bit there. There you go. I get
The
it.
hype squad.
There we go.
There we
Hype
go.
squad.
All right. Now I got to go for a little bit of a jog
Without losing your pants.
without losing my pants.
It's so cute.
Gotta go for a
You
jog.
gotta love them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. JFK hockey fields.
I kept knocking it off with the flag. The flag was knocking it off.
I know we got to get you one of those,
Chin straps.
one of them chin
I
straps.
don't like those. Though.
I
They
don't
look so
either.
stupid.
I
I'd
don't
rather
either. I
be
don't like
chasing
them.
my hat.
Yeah.
You
I was
know?
wondering, yeah, well, it's probably still look a little weird, but I've got like some safety pins that we could get, make it a little tighter.
Like
Or even that band.
yeah, I could do something.
Well, even that band, you've got another hole. Check your band out on it. You've got another hole that'll tighten it up a little bit. See right there? Might help it stay on your head. I don't know.
My head's just too small.
Oh, the men's is closed?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Identify as a woman for 5 minutes.
That's okay.
Oh no, I
No, the women's is locked too. Caitlin says, "Love you, Alex. Pull your pants up." Yeah, I've been trying to keep them up here. I'm on my last loop. I think I must have lost weight because this belt isn't keeping my drawers up as well as I'd like. Well, I hear some commotion down there. Not really commotion, but I hear noise. Let's roll, convoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just bring on a younger woman who thinks they're awesome. That's your end, dude.
You're a great wingman, Lori. You're a great wingman, Lori.
Used to do home healthcare. I was the one that could get them to go to take a shower or cut their toenails or whatever the hell it was that they didn't want to do.
Something, yeah.
Get out of the house, go get ice cream. Something.
Say what? Yeah, you know, it's because this country is in distress, sirs. And I what's that?
If you think about that there, then you shouldn't even carry the flag.
Well, you know, I love this country, and I'd like to see it turn around. That's why we're spreading some knowledge. So this would help educate on why. You know, have you heard about the Biden administration handing our?
About him.
Have you heard about him signing our sovereignty over to the WHO?
Oh yeah, all that stuff. See it every day on TV.
That's globalism, man. We want our sovereignty. This. Appreciate you being your concern, though. Showing your upside down flag, Eddie. Yeah.
Realize that, Eddie. Okay, so we were just saying that. Now is that going to be something that is an asset or something that's a turnoff?
I'm afraid it's going to be an issue this weekend. I really am. I understand, Alex, and I'm right there with you, but I'm afraid it's going to be more of an issue than anything.
Do you got any zip ties on you? I can flip her back around just for this weekend.
I don't have any zip
We'll
ties.
talk to them about the country being in distress and let them know I'm going ahead and switched it back around.
I'm afraid it is.
I don't want it to be like we're disrespecting them.
No,
I'm
yeah.
afraid it's going to be more of an issue.
I don't want them to get the wrong message.
Yes.
They're not. Yeah, they don't. Because of the yeah.
Right.
And it's probably because they're not
It would be
really
like me
too
bringing my gay
understand.
flag out here right now.
A lot of people don't really
It would be disrespectful.
understand what this country is really doing as far as election tech, like the Durham report with Clinton.
You're not wrong at all, man. But it's just, I just don't know that now that I'm thinking
just
about it,
seeing
and I'm seeing the reactions to it.
You have
mean,
combat vets telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On
Yeah.
Memorial Day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This is
I'll
not-
switch it around.
That's all
Let's
it was.
let's do that right now. How about that?
Okay. Let's do it.
Do you got anything? You got a knife on you?
Yeah, I've got my knife.
All right. Now, do we have extra zip ties by chance?
In the car, we do.
Let's go. Let's walk back, get lunch. We'll switch this flag around, and we'll come back out. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah, I'm just wondering, can we? Is there any way that we can
I'll. How about
turn it around and get it to hang on?
not without zip ties?
Yeah.
Maybe could you take it down until
Yes. How about
Let's do
that?
that.
Here, hold
Let's
on.
do that.
we'll just carry it and then we'll just do it.
Yeah. How about that?
I just don't want to disrespect it.
Yeah, I'm the same
Don't pull
way.
it out. Don't pull it out. If anything, Lori, can you hold my stream too?
Yeah.
All right.
Why is the American flag upside down?
Well,
Got a reason.
because of the COVID-19 response, because of election integrity, there's lots of reasons. Biden just proposed 13 amendments to the WHO to hand over our sovereignty to the World Health Organization. You can come over here if you'd like.
No, I knew you had a reason. I was just wondering.
Yeah. Medical freedom, that's why. Okay, so but we are going to be taking it and putting it back around here. Oh, you pulled it all the way out?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, we'll just, yeah.
Trying to figure if there's any way. We got that clip right there. And there's another clip here.
Yeah, I was gonna say there might be.
Not sure.
Hold on. Do the white ones. Do these white ones. There you go.
Got that?
You know what, dude? Well, if we, yeah, I got it. was gonna say if we, it's still not gonna work. We'll just take it down for now.
Let's see, white lines. There we go. I'm just wondering if there's any way that we could, just for the time being, so you don't have to carry it, if we can just clip it in here like it's supposed to.
Huh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me try it. Pick this up before I stab myself.
Well, I can hear it.
Hear what?
Motorcycle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're starting to show up.
They're rolling thunder, all right. I can hear it. Like thunder.
A little bit of thunder.
A little bit of thunder.
A little bit of lightning. And kick Joe Biden's ass.
Okay, here we go.
Alright, let's give her a shot, bud.
A little bit of Alex.
A little bit, Eddie.
That'll be, I think that'll be good until we get where we can actually zip tie it again.
Whole lot of America.
You know, Eddie, we might be able to put those eyelets. If we unscrew this all the way, we could put the eyelet and then cinch it down.
Okay,
Let's try that, huh?
that's what we want to do.
Yeah, because that could slide right out of them little plastic clips. Let's do the top first, Eddie. Let's do the top first.
Top first?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and let me get that in there like this. And then we'll just hold that nice and tight there. There you go, you can do it. Because I'm holding this flag in my string.
There it is, right there. Awesome.
Perfect. And I think these clips are meant to hold these up from sliding down.
As I say, you can do both.
I found this on top of the hill.
Yeah.
I thought it was yours, Lori. It is yours, isn't
I
it?
think it is.
Yeah, but I didn't make it.
Oh, you didn't make it.
No. It
Somebody-
actually fell off of somebody's vehicle. My girlfriend found it, and it had a special forces flag.
Oh, I
She
see.
gave it to me to take to the front to use and stuff, and so I took it to make
Hold it up for me. There we go. We went ahead and switched it around. We want to make sure we're respecting these vets as much as possible for the weekend here. This is their time. We will respect their time. And no, it goes in the top. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Yep. And, here, Lori, will you hold this, please? You ought to put that in.
this down.
I can put the tripod down too, but it's pretty windy. I don't want to fall there. Oh, it's because of the zip tie.
Now you got to go jogging again. Alex, loud and proud.
We got ourselves a convoy.
Oh, we do.
All right.
Eddie,
three
you're
man
always in
and-
front.
Free person.
Okay.
Oh, Coco.
Okay, I'll take my pamphlets back too, Lori. I know those are kind of Oh,
Oh, no, grab the papers. They're coming out from my arm.
I was literally just coming to grab those.
All right.
I love having my purse as a backpack.
Anybody got an extra water? I forgot to grab one.
Maybe
So I
you got one
can.
back here?
There you go.
I just want to take a drink.
Yeah, because here's the thing, you know, first impressions are a big deal,
Yeah, they are.
right?
Yeah, I mean,
And if we don't get a chance to explain to them why,
speaking of,
If it's so off-putting that they don't, it's supposed to be so make a statement that people will come to and say, "Why are you?" and then be more receptive versus it's so
Yeah.
off-putting that they don't even want to listen to what your
Exactly.
message is.
yeah, so it's okay. We're willing to adjust our
always
message as
just
we
have
go.
to adjust. It's a learning process.
Because you said, I mean, I honestly think that these pamphlets, you know, at least getting out, handed out to that one group. You know, the one guy was sitting there reading it while we were talking, and so, you know, and me just, you know, stepping away, and you know, they give them a chance to talk about it
over there
amongst.
by the memorial.
Yeah, we give them a chance to talk about it amongst themselves.
I like Sid.
Sid was amazing, yeah.
Speaking of, since mine's showing upside down the way I've got it on there now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. You got this?
Change it.
Yeah, change it.
Hold still for 1 second.
How long did you serve, Eddie?
8 years altogether.
8 years. Thank you for your service, man. This is partly your weekend too.
It's gonna see something.
Go ahead. Uh-oh, she's whispering. She's whispering. Y'all can't hear it. Y'all can't hear it. Pete, rated R scene. Y'all have to sign the discretion form to hear that. My gimbal is not wanting to cooperate. Let me drink this water.
My sunglasses.
I wonder where they live.
I don't know. I took them off somewhere and set them down, and that's where they are.
I mean, did you look for me now?
A little. It was kind of messy, remember? I looked around and I'm like, I didn't go to the effort of looking under everything. I just looked around and see it. I really thought they were selling it like the gas station. They had all those cool things. I know, but they don't sell it. It's too bad we don't have to sign it. But I'm glad he's up there.
So it looks like we should probably be following these two. Excuse me. We're going for a little hike through the woods, y'all. Here's a stick that, yeah, going mudding. Let's run over some trees, convoy.
Chris, we listen to Chris because this is really big.
I haven't heard them sing it.
That's because you haven't rode with them. Dude, we were back behind you. Oh, if you could have heard us with our little convoy song.
Yeah.
We were always singing it. And I didn't know that they were jamming to it behind us in the car all this time too. But we sit there and we sing the words. We've got
Well, that
comfortable with
version
each
of it,
other
that
to
version
where we
you-
can sing in front of each other.
That version of it you sent to me was actually pretty cool.
Biker
That's
behind
what we
you.
sing.
Yeah. It's
Biker in the hammer lane. Biker in the hammer lane. Go ahead, man. You're good, man. Splash us! No, I'm just kidding.
No, thank you, Alex.
No, thank you. No, don't do that. I'm just kidding.
After they already did. Well, you said too.
That'd been funny if he just like instinctively swerved. He might have wiped out though.
Have you ever been tempted to do that?
He had the skinny tires. Well, there's some people that will sit next to the freaking side of the road in their lawn chairs with a sign about a half a block up. A couple of them that say "Splash Us," and they'll be sitting there drinking their beers, fucking
I've seen that.
yelling at them, trying to get them cars.
Dude, when I protest out there and it rains, I am actually very conscious of the mud puddles and where I stand because people purposely have swerved me just to scare me. Those MFers, you know they're going to go through that mud puddle and splash you and be laughing. So I always position myself away from that mud puddle. Never protest by a mud puddle where the car can go through. That's just
hey,
common sense.
Eddie, people in my chat said thank you for your service, man. Eddie's a real trooper, like literally. He's a troop. He's part of the troops. Huh?
He's been here with the
Yeah. He's been upholding his oath this whole time. Some of these cops out here, they won't even have a conversation about their oath. Oh, they say it's political. Those are the kind of police officers that need to be held accountable. Because there is foreign and domestic threats. And Eddie is one of the true American patriots.
And Coco.
Coco is
His co-pilot.
she's a what is that? A warrior princess.
Yes, she is.
You can call her Xena.
Yeah.
Coco, aka Xena. Hi there.
So, but you want to hear something kind of funny?
Sure.
He got doxxed.
Oh yeah, okay.
But
yeah.
they hid the identity of Coco. They blurred out her face, dude. So then, and they were making a big deal in all the comments about how thank you for hiding the identity of this poor helpless dog.
Helpless. I don't know if she's
Well,
helpless.
I didn't mean helpless. I meant like blameless or whatever they said.
One lane convoy, one lane. That is kind of
These
funny.
are the kind of people who want to build a billboard back for all the chickens that gave their lives on the corner when a truck, you know, it fell over with chickens in there. Some chickens died. They want to put a billboard up there.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't
the
even
same
think about it,
people,
yeah.
man. It was an accident. Some chickens died. They were on their way to slaughter anyway. Yeah, I mean, you know, but now we got to put a billboard up for it to all the senseless lives lost. Oh my God, that's what we're dealing with.
Yeah.
But the same people that are that way about animals will hurt people
Exactly.
in the streets. Literally beat them senseless or try to kill them.
I like the way you're going. We can hang a left up here.
It's just it's not right, is it? It doesn't compute.
No, it's hypocrisy. They're all about inclusivity until you disagree with them.
Yes. When you disagree with somebody is when you show
it going,
your
y'all?
true character.
Yeah, exactly.
If you can listen and at least try to, you know, that's try to understand where they're coming from.
You have to know their
Agree
talking
to
points.
disagree.
You have to know their talking points. That way you can debunk their stupidity.
It was just kind of like that girl the other day over there, you know, she was the whole deal of talking about it first, and then once she kind of realized she wasn't getting anywhere with that, she
Went to something else.
What do y'all say we go up to the National Park Service and talk to those guys about what's going on? See if they have any idea.
National Park.
You know, when we're talking about leaders, you know, trying to find the Rolling Thunder leaders and stuff, you know, so we can educate them a little better. These are leaders in their community too. You guys want to go over there? Let's talk to them.
You want to?
I'd love to. Let's see what they're doing first. Let's let them inform us before we inform them. Yeah.
She doesn't like those grapes, man.
Oh yeah. Her nails probably get caught in them. Hi. Good. How are you? What do you guys got going on over here?
So we have stamps, maps, and some a junior ranger program for the Centennial Lincoln Memorial.
Okay.
Oh, like for the kids and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
10-4.
thought I was going to get this. Do I get mine too?
I mean, you can stamp. That's fine.
And you want to stamp? Should we stamp our nails, Alec? These remind me of the stuff that.
Let's stamp one of these pamphlets.
Okay, there we go.
Here we go.
What's it got on there? What does it say? Date or?
Oh, I thought it had the forest.
What is it?
Here we go. We're still.
Vietnam Women's Memorial. There you go. Perfect. You know, there was like $20 in ones in that statue's hand. Was up here the other day, and it was just chilling there. I was like, that's how much people respect it.
Hi. Yeah, there sure is.
Can I take a map?
Of course, yeah.
You said two of them? Here you go.
Thank you so much.
Hey, we was just wanting to send some education your way too. We was wondering what you guys were doing, and then also, have you guys have heard about the World Health Organization that the Biden administration proposed new amendments to them? That kind of really shows their agenda. You probably should just roll it up and put it in one of your boxes or something. It'll probably blow away. But yeah, if you wouldn't mind just reading that later, and if you value our country's sovereignty, and there's treaties that are going to be proposed again August 1st. And knowledge is power. If we don't know there's a problem, we can't address it. And they've been trying to slip this in the back door. So,
Thank you. All right.
all right, have a good day, man.
Hey, will you hold Coco for a second? I want
Sure.
to get a picture with this.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think. I want to get this in it, so I'm trying to think.
You want me to
where
try to
put
get
my
some of
money.
that in it too, or?
Go to the other side.
The other side?
Go to the other side. There's one. It's the same picture. Oh, except just pull the picture on the top up. Look over here.
Oh, over here?
Yeah, it's the same picture. Just gotta fix the top of the picture.
The tie's all fucked up, dude. It's too hard to do here.
Okay.
Come this way.
Well, I kind of fixed it. I kind of fixed it. It's not as bad as it was.
Yeah, it helped out a lot, didn't it?
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, you got your hands full.
Y'all want to walk up here and see what they're saying?
We do, actually.
Oh, we got Eddie's dog.
See what
See, I can't take her. Y'all go ahead though. I'll just
Oh, the dog. I forgot about her.
Yeah, y'all go ahead. I can stay. I can stay down here.
Well, we can go through here, can't we? Or no?
Yeah, I just can't go up to that right there.
Okay. Hey, he'll give you a deal. 2 cans for $5.
And we heard from Dr. X here today, who's standing up that organization as well. We have to continue working together. thing I want to mention, and then I'm going to step away from the mic. I can't help but thinking about the fact that where we are today at the steps in Western World, right? Where the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King was here in 1963, and guess what? I guess it was having so energized by the thought of that.
I want to go up there, guys.
Right, to the right, when we were giving that speech. I was here with my parents.
Here, let me stay on this side. The wind's blowing downwind.
Was he doing a Karate Kids?
He's right there. No, I got a couple. See, you guys have the monument behind you. They want to be an Eddie.
Okay.
Or just put your camera at us and I'll take a still.
You're still shining. Okay.
Yeah, so we can then go back and take a picture out of it. Come on now, come on. Get close.
Right there. Wait, hold on. Right there. The monument's in the back. Boom.
Thank you, Alex.
I remember such a good one when the road pages.
I know you were going like this. And I'm like,
Yeah, I know.
that's why I said picture. Come on now. 1 second.
Okay, I want to go up there and listen to them. But I also can you put this in the back of my backpack? Like, does it unzip it enough to shove that in there?
In the big pocket?
The big pocket, yeah. I don't see a trash can anywhere, so thank you much, man. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be up here for a little bit. I want to listen to them.
Going to service members of government regarding what are unequal as it pertains to white government and black government. That's some movement. The legislation was passed. The VA has been directed to do a study, but guess what? It was supposed to start in January. Where are we right now? May? It hasn't started yet. So we've got to address that. We've got to step to them and say, hey, you passed the law. You said you're going to do a study and find out why the ratings are not equal. Let's do it. There's a Ray Jefferson who went before the Senate to be considered for the Undersecretary for VA benefits. That's a huge area. We're not talking about the Secretary of the VA. We're talking about another administration of the VA, the Undersecretary for VA benefits. And right now, his confirmation is stalled in the Senate. I'm calling on all of you to reach out to your congressional members, to call on them to push forward the confirmation for Ray Jefferson as Undersecretary. Ray Jefferson is a black man, disabled black veteran, who has been intimately involved in advocating his lifetime. It's a veteran. So I'm just calling on you to keep that in mind, because it comes we'll begin to initiate that study I was talking about to get some traction on why the ratings between black veterans is unequal. So with that, I'm going to step back and I'm going to turn it back over to our moderator. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
The mic is cutting in and out, y'all.
Just real quickly, I just want to open the floor up. If there are any veterans or service organization members who would love to come up and say a few words, we would definitely take the opportunity and give you that opportunity and let you address the rally. I'm going to ask a good friend, Miss Glenda Richmond, to please come up. She's from the District Veteran Brain Trust and Leadership Conference on statehood. Please welcome her as she says a few words about the veteran community here in D.C.
Okay, is this, Jay, I first of all want to thank you for the opportunity to speak with the community here, particularly the Vietnam, I'm sorry, I didn't mean Vietnam veterans, but I know that there are a lot of Vietnam veterans. My name is Glenda Richmond, and I am the daughter of a World War II veteran out of Arkansas. I have two brothers. I'm the seventh child of 8. We had 4 boys, 4 girls in my family. 2 of my brothers were career from, what do they call it, the Korean conflict, sorry. And I had 2 brothers who were combat Vietnam veterans. They're all deceased. 3 sisters, my sisters were married to military men. We're out of Arkansas, Fort Smith, Arkansas, and Oklahoma. I'm here today because I want to talk about what our organization is, the District Veteran Brain Trust. I just want to give you just a few words about what we have been doing since 2009 here in Washington, D.C. And that is, our efforts have been toward making Washington, D.C. a veteran-friendly city. I even wrote a song. I wanted to sing it today, but I don't have the best voice. I don't have the best voice to sing it, but I'll try to work through the words a little bit later. One of the problems that we're having here, I have dropped one name behind the District Veteran Brain Trust. We used to be the District Veteran Brain Trust and Leadership Conference on Statehood. About a year ago or so, a veteran asked me, he said, Sister Richmond, he said, statehood for whom? And I didn't have an answer. But as time went on, what I have noticed, statehood to me in Washington, D.C. seems to be geared toward policies for developers. And the greedy managers for those developers who are appointed by developers to manage the properties that they're stealing from the residents as well as the veterans with this veteran housing situation that they have going on. So I had to really drop the name of statehood from my title of my organization, because I realized that a lot of our brothers and sisters who are veterans are being denied homes and so forth because of the greedy developers. So our mission of the District Veteran Brain Trust, we are the only civilian organization in Washington, D.C. We're commissioned by the United States of America's Vietnam Veterans Commemoration Committee. We're committed to doing 2 events a year, which have been very, very successful, about making Washington, D.C. veteran-friendly, making them aware that we do have an underserved veteran population here in Washington, D.C. Unfortunately, because of the COVID, a lot of the D.C. agencies have been shut down, and it's good for them, because I've been calling them out on the carpet about how they're treating our veterans and depriving them of badly needed services. It seems like in the situation where we have housing, every population has been pushed ahead of the veterans as far as these vouchers are concerned. Veterans, someone earlier stated that there should be no homeless veterans, and I agree. I agree absolutely. I have walked these streets of Washington, D.C. and discovered that a lot of tent cities that are planted around the city are not veterans. A lot of them are people who
Patriot, I've told people about the COVID-19 response on every single conversation. You obviously weren't listening. You're getting a timeout for that comment.
And community activists. It seems many of them spent their time not working in the community and not serving in the military, but busy in the 60s and 70s, hopping and skipping around in the go-go clubs and getting involved with different types of drugs for recreation use. And, just being irresponsible, not really caring about the community. And so what I'm getting at is that a lot don't feel sorry for some of the people that you see in these tent cities. They're not veterans. I want you to fight for our veterans and draw the distinction between those people who were not advocates in their community. They were not advocates. They never joined the military to serve their country, but they're people who made very, very bad choices, and as a result, the veteran, in terms of what he has done, is being overlooked. I want to thank you very much for listening to me, and again, I thank the Veterans for Justice out of New York City. Yay, New York City. And thank you all very much. And God bless you, and let's fight for our veterans where we will have no homeless veterans. In Washington, D.C., help me to fight making Washington, D.C. a veteran-friendly city. Thank you.
I'm going to ask Miss Yvette Davis to come up. She's going to really discuss something that she's doing some great work in, and that's with veteran suicide, which is a significant challenge.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yvette Davis. I'm the mother of a veteran who committed suicide. What I'd like to bring to your attention is that it is important that as you leave the military, you have all of your records in order and make sure that everything that's in that record is documented. My son came home broken and I couldn't get the help. We need to change the laws that stop them from saying, if the veteran doesn't say so, they cannot help. That needs to stop. Because if you and I fall or get hurt, our spouse or loved ones can tell the doctor what's wrong with us. However, our voices for the veterans are not being heard. I felt that if my son, suicide was taken more seriously, I think he would be here today. I was told to go get several power of attorney because he was an adult. Upon doing so, each time I called, I was told if the veteran doesn't say so, there's nothing they can do. However, my son ended up taking his life in front of me, being on the 1-800-suicide hotline for 6 hours, pleading for help. So please, I do not want to see this happen to any other family. Stand up with me, fight with me, and let us unite. There are 65 veterans organizations, and we need to stand as one and let our voices be heard, because until we do that, we're just going to be pushed aside as we do not matter, but we do matter. And as long as we stand strong and get the numbers, we can push through to Congress to change these laws so that as a caregiver, your voices are being heard. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Davis, for sharing. And of course, the organizations that are here are going to work with you and your organization to get your message out further. I have the distinct honor now to introduce you to someone that I consider a true historian, a Vietnam-era veteran, one of the founding members of Black Veterans for Social Justice, and we've been around for 44 years. And someone that I personally look up to and have nothing but respect for. So if you have a moment, I would advise you to sit down and just listen to what this gentleman has to say. Mr. Herbert Sweat, can you please come and address this audience?
I've always believed in this country that I was born in. The beliefs were more higher than I struggled for. But the foundation was always there. I am Herbert Sweat, born 49, Brooklyn, New York City, New York. I know Brooklyn is in the house. That's because coming from Brooklyn was like I'm looking from whence my fathers came. People, we are here today like our forefathers came before us. Not begging, but asking, do this in remembrance of me. Do this for the remembrance of this country. Lest we forget that at this moment I'm on holy ground. Thank you, President Lincoln. Thank you for that January the 1st, 1863 Constitution that set people of color free. But people, also, lest we not forget what that cost. So let's discuss that. Yes, that was called the Great Civil War. That's why America is still at war here in America. That's exactly why this is the place to be. Do not forget, all leaders come forth here. No, I'm not a leader. I'm a follower. And I've followed every leader that stood here and over on that side. As you heard before, some years we're on this side, and other years the people of color is on that side. Well, that's because we've came the whole distance of America. Slavery was not easy. No, and neither is freedom. Lest we forget how simple it is for us to lose that freedom. Lest we forget who has spoken here before this monument of freedom, liberty, and the pursuit of all happiness for everybody. We're in Bedford-Stuyvesant, Brooklyn, in Watts, LA, in Detroit, in these places of color. We have been less than what we deserve. Least we forget that we've trotted a long way. Yes, I was bused on the New York City buses to go and integrate public school in a totally white neighborhood called Flatbush, New York. It scared me at 8, but I went. Yes, I went into a war, like you've heard these other veterans say. They didn't know what they were doing because neither did I. We were only 17, 18, and we went to war. For what? For the freedom that you're standing here before me now. We have died for you. I can take you to that wall called the Vietnam Memorial Wall and point out 19, 18, and 21-year-olds that I saw die before me. I come back to this country, like you've heard, to testify whence I've been and where I'm going. And from the moment I set foot in America, after I went to this war, I became numb to the fact of what are we worrying about here. It's an attitude. It's a principle. It's a thing of the past. It's a situation that we must galvanize ourselves as Americans to believe in the code that Lincoln said, let us be free. Let us exhibit and do amongst you all that we can do. Do not deprive us. Do not look at the shades and the colors. I wear the colors of America before you today. You want to know what is that man doing in a jacket? It ain't just any jacket. This jacket was in Vietnam. These patches, these representatives, that's on my wing. These are your warriors standing before you. These are your protectors, lest you forget them. These are your people. Whether they are this or they are that, this is the land of the milk and honey. This is the land of freedom. You don't think that Winnie Mandela came here almost 50 years ago to declare one simple thing: free her husband. Well, this is what this country is known to do. Free us. And we are the ones that are free. But yet, there are things that are happening to the women that are out here today. Yes, I'll die to protect your rights, to govern your bodies. Yes. And for the men out here, yes, I work in the New York City courts every Wednesday and Monday to assist you from the little nonsense that you're in there for because you jumped the turnstile and you're a veteran, or you were sitting on private property and you got a ticket. My people, let us stop the war in America. Let us understand that if you look by your neighbor, they're different than you. Let us get to this one point of life that this is the only place, people, in the world that you can do what you do. Say what you want to say. And also, the worst part is you can commit the crimes that takes the babies' lives. I know you've heard it all over the news. Shootings and guns and rifles and bullets to kill our children. To go into public school, private schools, any churches, and take the lives of people other than yourself. That's deep. That's very deep. Give us justice. Let us feel, let us weep, let us eat at the same table, the same time, and in the same place called America. Let us not forget, lest we forget, all of these monuments. They're all about providing. They're all about remembrance. They're all about the Americans that have went out and shed the blood. And people, while we're here at the reflecting pool, that pool didn't only mean justice and liberty. That pool is also the well of Zimzim. That was another era. It seems as though we have these kind of eras that yes, we must have a dream. Yes, we must have the will, the steadfast, the fortitude, to be almost 50 years old in the heart and the middle of Bedford-Stuyvesant, Brooklyn, New York. Yes, standing for anything that doesn't assist the rich. Not that I have one little thing against the rich. I want the poor to be rich. I want the rich to be poor. And I want everyone to have their chance in America like America said we could have. And that is the opportunity to be rich or poor. That is the opportunity to live or to die. That is our opportunity here. It's no reason why you and I cannot love one another when that's all we ever do here in America. It's called free love. Free love. You can marry who you want to marry. You can have how many babies you want. But now we're having problems. It's about the color. It's about this. People, let us get back to the real deal. The real deal is we live here. The real deal is that you may not have put your life on the line for anything. But damn that one that don't have one thing in their life that they won't die for. That means you're not worth life if you don't have something that you will die for. And this is our pledge to you. Take my life, but you cannot touch my integrity. I'm not only a Vietnam War veteran, but I'm a survivor of what they call the racial problems of the 60s. I went right here on 14th Street with an M14 rifle looking for anybody that's going to try to cross 14th Street because of these race riots. I was only 17 when I carried that rifle down here to Washington from Fort Bragg, North Carolina. People, it takes death in order to receive life. It takes life in order to take the death. So equalize the both of them, vision that golden rule, that we must never, ever look back. Remember what's in our past so that we can have the strength, fortitude, and integrity to go forward. But do not forget, we are on hollow ground. Be real with yourselves. We love you. BVSJ, Black Veterans for Social Justice, the National Association for Black Veterans, and the American Legions, and the Amtrak, and the people that are here that are civilians. Yes, everyone you see up here will die for you. Remember that death is only a moment. Life is just that, forever. Live it, love it, be at peace. All right, boys.
Get out of here. That's tight right there.
Thank you.
Yeah, I see you right here. You in the moment. This is what
Thank you again, Mr. Sweat,
so for that, I gotta give you some love.
for your
Oh,
words.
goodness gracious.
And always keeping our moral compass, I think, pointed in the right direction.
What's that?
Our last speaker
My name is Alex.
is someone that I truly love.
What's your name?
She is an Army veteran herself. She is also the CEO of Black Veterans for Social Justice. And she's simply an amazing woman.
Thank you, Queen.
Please allow us to close out today with a truly dynamic individual, Mrs. Wendy McClinton.
Where are you from, sweetheart? What's that? Okay, 10. All right.
Good afternoon, everyone. Again, my name is Wendy McClinton. I'm the president and CEO of this outstanding organization, Black Veterans for Social Justice. I am a formerly homeless, discharged veteran, 10 years United States Army Desert Storm Persian Gulf era vet. When I came home from the 25th Infantry Division Light Mechanized, homeless with 3 children under the age of 5. Through all the stories, I'm not going back because what it is, it's about where you've been that you remember that, so it keeps you face forward so you know what to do to make sure nobody else repeats what you just did. I know it's Memorial Day and we're in all this remembering, we're going to the different memorials, but what good is it for us to come here on Memorial Day and forget what we're supposed to do on Monday? We have to remember that veterans are veterans every day, not just on Memorial Day, not just on Veterans Day. Because after today, there will be veterans that are still homeless. After today, there will be veterans still seeking employment. After today, there'll be veterans who are coming back from post-COVID, still trying to get their lives back on track. After today, there will still be iniquities that we have to fight, not just for Black veterans, but all veterans. Because until we come out of the silos in which we live, until we work together, it doesn't matter if you're VFW, it doesn't matter if you're American Legion, it doesn't matter about any of that. What the common denominator is that we serve our country honorably or maybe even dishonorably. A veteran is a veteran whether they serve 1 day or 180 days or for eternity, and we must treat them as such. I listen to everyone as we go by in our veteran regalia and they say, oh, thank you for your service. Well, I need you to ask yourself, does that thank you that you just gave equate to the service that we receive? If it does not, your thank you doesn't matter. As your thank you, you should be partnering with community-based organizations, partnering with the Veterans Department of Affairs, partnering with the military vet centers to see how you can provide those in-kind services to those organizations where the city, federal, or state dollars that they don't reach all veterans, especially women with children, especially our disabled veterans, especially those that are serving right now, because everyone that's serving right now will come and stand right where we are standing right here. And we need to perfect those things that are in us so that we can help those that are coming home. So I say to you, go back, and veterans, let's unite. Let's talk together. We came all the way from New York not to talk about black vets. No, we came to New York to do a call of action for all veterans. Doesn't matter what your race, it doesn't matter what your gender, doesn't matter what you believe, but we all believe one thing. Veterans are veterans every day. Veterans are veterans who served every day. And veterans should not be treated less than for more than what they gave. So I ask you as we conclude, and I'm going to have, we're coming with the closing prayer. I ask you today, go back to your homes and make sure if there's a veteran in your family, if you're the caregiver of a veteran, make sure that you're at the table, because let me help you. If you're not at the table, you're going to continue to be on the menu. God bless you.
Eternal God, our Father, we thank you. We praise you. We give you glory and we give you honor. We thank you, God, for what our ears have heard. We thank you, God, for what our hearts have felt. We thank you, God, for every testimonial, God, that was provided on today to remind us, oh God, of the experiences and the seriousness of this call. We ask you, oh God, in the name of Jesus, that you remember those, God, that served on today, God, whether past, God, or present, God. We ask you that you look upon them even now, oh God, in the name of Jesus. We ask you, oh God, that you bring forth all 65 veteran organizations to collaborate, God, as one, speaking the same thing, hearing the same voice in the name of Jesus, so that we can provide the services and the supports needed for these veterans, oh God. For they're not just veterans one day, they're veterans all day. So we ask you, oh God, that you provide the support and the resources, oh God, needed so that these veterans, once they come home, oh God, that they will be able to transition back into society in the name of Jesus. That they will have employment, that they will have housing, that they will have homes in the mighty name of Jesus. For that is the reason, oh God, as they went forth and served this country, and they served it wholeheartedly. So as the resources come in, for we realize that they're going to come in, and we ask you, oh God, in the name of Jesus, that you continue to allow them to come in the mighty name of Jesus. We ask you that you bless those, God, that are here. Thank you for every participant, oh God. Thank you for every, God, leader, every organization that came forth, oh God, in the mighty name of Jesus, God. We ask you in the name of Jesus that you, God, not just remember the veterans, but remember, oh God, those, God, that are in Texas, oh God, in the mighty name of Jesus. We ask you, God, and remember those that were in Buffalo, oh God, in the name of Jesus. For there's a tragedy, oh God, in those countries as well, in those cities as well, in the mighty name of Jesus. We ask you that you continue to bless black veterans for social justice as a whole, as they stand united for the cause, God, for which we've assembled ourselves here today. We thank you and we praise you in Jesus' mighty name. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. So now tell me again, who are you?
I'm Alex Glasgow on YouTube. I'm from Bryan, Ohio. I'm generally a wind technician.
Okay.
I've been advocating for medical freedom due to the fact that mandates are not enumerated or vested into the Constitution.
Excellent job.
Can I get a hug?
Hey, everybody, I want to thank black veterans for social justice.
It really made my day.
You staff are amazing. Amazing. You did an excellent job. You stood tall like you always do.
You're beautiful, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Can I give you some information?
Love you.
Okay. Gotta make sure this isn't hitting the ground.
Let's start breaking down what we need to break down. Okay, guys, let's start breaking down what we need to break down. That table, Ms. Greco, Ms. Octa, I need that table broken down. Let's move, hand down. And for anyone that's in the Lincoln Memorial area, we have test kits, COVID-free test kits over here. You're more than welcome to have them. Please take them. We have some masks. We have COVID home test kits. For anyone that's here, please come over to this table. We want to keep this
pamphlet. So we're fighting for medical freedom. The WHO, they're trying to hand our sovereignty where they were. 12 of the 13 got amended, they got withdrawn from the WHO. But this is what they were discussing. And I've been out here fighting for medical freedom for about 3 months. Well, being that like vaccine and even mask mandates are not enumerated in the Constitution or vested in the Constitution, it means it's unlawful, unconstitutional. Here's what we come. Also, the people like the borders, like have faith in you and the things you do. You won't go wrong. Oh no, this is our family Jew. Hold this, hold that, do this. So I got to give away some of my information to the Black Veterans Association. That was really nice. They came up and they greeted me very well. I felt like I was part of the family immediately. Now we got to find Eddie and Lori. put her information away in my backpack. Hold on. Oh, there they are. Hi, that was really fun. You know, that was the Black Veterans for Social Justice.
For social justice.
Yes. But they were very, very nice, and they invited me to their after party thing.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. Yeah. They were very nice to me, and they were very interested in what I was giving out. Yeah, that would be a great conversation, and there wasn't a lot of white people listening to them. Like, there was people walking by, but I stood there and listened to every word they had to say.
Yeah, I saw you standing up there,
you know,
watching, listening.
And that could be an opportunity for us to bridge the gap.
Oh, for sure.
You know?
People that are willing to actually talk and not just argue.
Yeah.
We do need to start sitting down and listening to each other and stop just worrying about how to get the other one, you know, in a conversation. That's not a conversation. It's like more like an argument.
Yeah, you know, I think their main thing is like their veterans group due to like COVID and stuff like that. And even, you know, I mean, their group has been going on for 40, 50 years. It's not like it's BLM or anything like that. You know?
Since they come back from Vietnam.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I mean, they've been yeah, you know, and hear them out and let them spread the word about COVID too, right? You know, it's a meeting of the minds.
You know what? Whenever I meet somebody that I know may disagree with me or have a preconception of me or whatever, I find that it's something I've noticed other people doing is to find something that we could possibly agree on, because. Or like if they say something that I know is like a trigger word or whatever, to make sure I don't reciprocate and that I am calm when I respond to them, and I may even agree with some of it, you know, kind of thing. Because what that does is let them know, oh, okay, wait, we're not in an argument here. She may actually want to hear what I have to say, and look, and it softens them up if you have some, you know, because you have a more common bond. We agree on something. But let's start here, and then let's see what else we might agree on.
Isn't that what a discussion is? I mean, yeah, you can disagree on things, but you're discussing it.
Not everybody goes in, they want to come in wanting to batter you over the head with their idea of what's right.
Well, that's all part of
they
the
don't
whole
want to
thing
discuss.
that we've got to learn we've got to relearn to be able to disagree.
Yes, yes.
You know, that's the thing nowadays. It's like if you disagree, then a lot of people, they just want to make you an enemy. Automatically.
I have to struggle with that myself. Like that's what I was talking about.
It's okay to disagree. It's okay.
Over there is we realize that we do it too, and I think if you don't admit you do it, you're a liar.
Because here's the thing, like
because we all kind of have to prejudge people, even for our own safety. You have to do it. It's so ingrained in us. And like when I would see BLM, I would automatically think bad. And that a person is attached to it, you know? So they're in it for bad reasons. This was at the very beginning, right? Mm-hmm. And then I would talk to some of them, started coming up and talking to them. Even the one that protested me. I had a BLM one who was protesting me. And afterwards we were able to sit and talk. And even though we didn't agree, we still were able to just talk and hug.
Afterwards?
And leave. Yes, dude, it was lovely. He made me a cake. I told you that. Like, for real. That's what it's supposed to. And I ate it. That's trust too.
Yeah.
For real, because I was under a lot of hate, man, and somebody makes you hate that protesting you. That is trust, man. I hate that thing. It was good, dude. If you are watching this, that was the best. Good job.
But no, that was a good experience. So I learned, even like with my protesting, people with masks on, and I'm talking about COVID, right? So I'm thinking these people are not going to like me. And then they would wave at me and smile. You know, I can't say the smile, but you know, they're waving and, you know, I mean, like, or beeping for you or something. And you're like, you know, it breaks that perception that get in your head that you shouldn't have there anyway, the division.
Some of my best friends growing up were colored people, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I've even been friends with transgenders, even though I don't agree with their ideology. You know, they didn't even know how I stood until Fallon Fox ended up crushing that woman's skull in UFC, and then I was like, all right, enough's enough. You know, I was just letting them do their thing, and then here comes like.
I'm so good with trans dude. Like, I like trans people to an extent. Like, I think they're fun, just like I kind of like my little gay men, male friends, you know. I mean, there's just an aspect to them that I think is really fun. I really do. But there's a difference between being yourself and being out there, which I am proud of people who are really trans and if they are living what they believe is their authentic life. I'm good with you, you know. But when you start forcing other people to, like, bashing them over the head with your ideology,
yes,
that's where I draw the line. You're forcing people to use pronouns.
And honestly, it's an attack on science, just like COVID-19.
Yeah, and then you force me to have to go pull the whole male is male, female is female. I now have to defend women because now it's being an attack on women in sports and all this other stuff. You're trying to take away what it means to be a woman. Now you're forcing me to kind of become an opposition to you when I just want to be friends with you and accept you for who you are.
That's what I keep on saying. Is to me, like, what's going on with like the trans movement. I mean, that's what am I trying to say? It's like
totally different.
And well, yeah, that, and I'm just saying, like the feminism
put into that.
I know.
The feminist
that's what's
groups
sad.
that go along with it is counterproductive, actually, to a feminist movement.
That's why. Exactly. It's counterproductive towards the feminist movement. Yes, and also that's why I like people like Ariel Scarella, who she's a lesbian woman and she's a gay conservative, but she does not support the transgender ideology. She just, she'll love them as a person, but no, hold on.
I didn't know it was over there. I couldn't see. But feminists are starting to stand up. Feminists are starting to stand up.
Oh, I know they are.
Because they have to. It's like I said.
They were scared of cancel culture.
They're not even, and they get labeled TERFs, that trans, what I say, it's an exclusionary, radical feminist. They get called these names and get kicked out of the community. When before they were an advocate for the trans, but at the same time they're against children undergoing.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think people of all sexualities, all religions, all skin color need to come together over the COVID-19 response?
Yes, it's an attack on everybody, which is why they are trying to divide us so strongly.
I feel like it's part of the divide and conquer.
They want us to divide so much that we can't pull together while they ignite other people on different sides to unite together. They're pitting us together against each other.
Yes, it's a divide and conquer agenda.
Women against men, gays against straights, black against white. Now
conservatives versus Democrats.
The two parties.
Trump versus Hillary.
Yes, it's absolutely ridiculous.
They're using it. They're trying to pick the conservatives, support the blue, put them in and get them because everything is
it seems all so divisive, and it seems like that seems to be they want us fighting so much between us for little things that divide us, so that we don't notice the big stuff that they're pulling out behind our backs, dude. Like this whole WHO thing. That's why it's so important, because they've got us at home going to school board meetings and all this kind of stuff, which is very important. But at the same time, all this is distracting. All these little things that we're all worried about are distracting from the big sovereignty sovereignty do? Giving away our sovereignty.
They withdrew.
That nullifies everything else.
They withdrew 12 of the 13 amendments, and I think there's some more reading that's going to be happening August 1st.
But you saw what happened with that AB 2223 that we were trying to do back there, and we heard, yay, they put it off or whatever.
The wording that they use. Y'all wanna go get some food? My batteries are getting low.
Flag while you get up. You got it?
You don't mind?
What I need to do is get another cord so I can use my other battery packs to charge my phone and my gimbal at the same time. Either that or just, I don't know how much juice I got on the other one, so I'm just gonna probably just switch to the bouncy one maybe, I don't know. We'll see. And then after that, let's go to Thunder Alley, because you know that the Rolling Thunder is going to be there. So I don't even know if that was like part of Rolling Thunder, but I know there's veterans.
I think that's one of the reasons that it bothers me so much, like with that whole gay thing, is because I feel like they are purposely igniting people that are on the right side to actually, those who are maybe more extreme and can't get along. Just like we have people who are really racist, you know what I mean? They're igniting that extreme group, and they're going to be really loud. And I don't want that pushback to hurt us. I feel that they're purposely igniting these people by lumping the gays in with other trans and plus stuff. Because you realize that these trans
he's getting
actually, like, if we're not women, then we're not gay either, are we? We're not there's no lesbian if there's no women.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, it's not just an attack. This is an attack on the gay community in its own way. But
and women itself.
And women. They're using
and men.
And men. They're pitting us all. That's why I refuse to fight against the men, even when I disagree and maybe they do things that make me feel like, oh, as a woman, I'm like, you know what, I'm going to accept it as much as I can, because we got to just work together and try to...
Any little dispute is...
Because, why make the biggest deal? I try not to. Even when things bother me, I try. I may not always be successful, but I do try. Because we have to get along. To some, all that petty stuff doesn't matter to me anymore, is what I'm as much,
You know what? When I was standing there with the black veterans, I felt their energy, and they love this country. And this older lady came up and she said, you're just so handsome. She's like, she went by Queen, and she was just the cutest old black lady, and she was so nice, and she had a mask on, and I told her we were fighting for medical freedom, and she still, she gave me her number,
Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that is successful.
And then once I handed her that paper, there was another gentleman that came up and asked me what the literature was that I was handing out, and I got a chance to explain it to him as well. Although I forgot to pull out a pamphlet. It was, we were standing right next to the speakers. This flag is just flapping so beautifully that I can't even sit down or this thing will hit the ground. So guys, I got a consultation meeting set up with Trisha S. Lindsay, I'm sorry. She is an amazing attorney, very powerful speeches. That consultation fee was about $350. That's going to be set up as soon as I make the payment, June 8th or 9th. Just got the email. I fell asleep last night. I was listening to the NRA speeches and completely fell asleep. We need to load my backpack up with some waters next time too. I totally forgot to put water in my backpack. Wait, what's up? Something about Thai Guy? Hey Thai Guy, welcome to the chat, bro. Yeah, Thai Guy, you have my permission to restream my live stream here.
That something's coming, and see, that's why I reacted to that kid, because I didn't know what was behind my phone.
Daniel Nicole,
I figured I'd stop her from moving that
Weathercat, Jolene, RL Nichols, Thai Guy, Texas Girl, Hector. Everybody, welcome to the team. Today, we are rolling around with Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder just making it rumble on the DC streets out here. Support Freedom Network, supportfreedom.net says, let's see here, where did that comment go? It went away. Oh, geez, that was a nice comment. I don't want to try to verbatim it, I'll butcher it. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Did I pass it? I want to pass it. Guys, there's so much love in the chat. I'm so psyched. Hold on. I want to find this comment though. Thanks, buddy. This is attitude. We need to unite. Yes. Yes, it is. United we stand, and the rest don't matter because we have to unite. Daniel Nicole says, I love a good motorcycle rumble. Hee hee.
It does. I'd like to see it.
We got to keep it PG, but I have a feeling I know why she said that. That's what the hee hee and the emoji was for, I think.
Yes, the rumble of a motorcycle does affect a woman in a positive way. It
warms the soul. Yeah, there you go. What's that?
Now you're talking like when you're actually on the motorcycle, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go, Eddie.
I'll tell you.
Now you got to get a motorcycle. You already got one.
I got one.
He's like, I got one on too.
in the bathroom.
And you're from? What's that? Oh yeah, the bidet with.
Oh my God, okay, I'm not going to go into details on that one, but let's just say we were in there for a while.
I mean, you were, or both of you?
We may have said something. Well, yeah. I'm not going to keep going on.
Okay. There might be kids watching.
But anyway.
Yeah, no, I wasn't in there, Alex.
We were looking for.
Okay.
No, I mean, like you could, dude. They were heated seats. You could adjust.
Wait, what? On the toilet?
Yes, in the bathroom, dude. You could adjust.
On the bidet?
Yes, you could adjust the flow, whether it pulls.
Oh, jeez.
The water, the warmth of the water.
Man.
I am not kidding. We couldn't even figure out how to flush, and all it is you get up.
You got to press a button, don't you? It's like Bluetooth or something.
I remember that next one we stopped at. I think it was in Cheyenne. I was wanting to run in there and check it out.
We can find another one. For real, these were like the...
Next thing you know, they're going to just make it a whole massage chair.
Stop, the same, what was it, Sap Brothers or whatever?
Yeah, I think that was it. But thank you, Sap Brothers. That was the best bathroom experience I have ever had in my life.
Really?
I'm not kidding.
And where was this at again?
And I had my good friend Rose right next to me.
In Casper?
It was in Casper, where the one y'all went to.
And what is this place? Is it a business or is it?
It's a truck stop.
Oh,
it's one of the truck stops.
The truck stop had this?
Dude, me and Rosie Rose were in there going, I think they may leave without us, but it's worth it, man. We're in the bathroom.
That's one way to...
We hadn't had shower, and stuff like that. So we're like, this thing is awesome. Oh, it was wonderful. It even blow dries your...
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Yes.
Wow.
For real. have never in my life had an experience like that.
Yeah, much better. Much better.
Like a tar plate. And then what it do?
Yeah, I don't know if it was in the men's bathroom. That's the thing, because I didn't hear any.
Well, no, that's what I was saying.
about
That's what
that.
I've been trying to say. The next Saturdays we stopped at, I went into the men's room because I was wanting to check. Not that I was going to use it. I was just wanting to check it out.
Yeah.
And they didn't have them in the men's
Sure, you didn't want to use it. Sure.
Let me make that very clear. I did not want to use it. I just wanted to check it out. That's all.
No, just to see if they had one. I don't know.
He got that
Yeah.
X-rated version of that experience. That's funny.
And then I don't know if y'all went to the ladies' room. They're in
any.
Cheyenne, or not at that next one. But I know the men's room didn't. 'Cause I was like,
I've been searching since then.
Does Rosie Rose live close by, or is it?
Over by. Okay, she's by. Well, I don't really want to say it on here.
Oh, okay. Because I think she was running around with. I think her name
Can you
was.
mute your thing for a second?
Yeah.
They're close.
Okay. Yeah, because I think my audio's live again. I think that she was hanging out with, I think her name was Carol, or...
Oh yeah, Carol and Lisa.
No, not that. I think it was the blonde lady. I think it was in the Ford SUV with like the little garland on the back bumper, you know what I'm talking about? She's always running with Rosie Rowe. You gotta know who I'm talking about.
She's the one that sold the t-shirts? The
Yes.
Yes. Freedom or something?
Yes.
Yeah, they were friends there for a while.
Well, see, Eric, the best butcher, gave her friend, I think her name's Carol or Cheryl, maybe, a pair of harem pants to give to me. And I think they got lost in her SUV. She couldn't find them. I was wondering what they looked like.
I don't know if they're still friends or not.
Oh, okay. What's up, y'all? I almost want to get on my my longboard with this flag.
there you go. Did you get your longboard with you?
Yeah.
You do?
Yep. I brought it this time. I think we should maybe even go over there to that thing for a minute. I don't know. We could put it into the... Yeah. We'll go get some food. Well, I don't know. It depends on where it is. We should look it up and see.
What are you talking about? Go where?
To the Black Veterans after party thing.
Oh.
Their little...
When did they say it was?
Well, I've got it's going on today, and it's probably here. I don't think it had a specific time, but it's in the flyer's in my backpack. I had to. I'll get it out. I'll get it out once because I know there's not a time on it, but I'll get it out when we get to the food. Because I want to have my backpack off anyway. Hey Lori, you've been fighting in your county for a long time. Have you ever served any of your elected officials paperwork, a notice of violations? Or? Yeah, get some waters and some sandwiches and then
No, I haven't. Scared me. Just scared me, the noise.
I didn't even see them going on.
The noise scared the bejesus out of me. I wasn't paying any attention.
But
I saw the guy beside the dog. His eyes got about that big around.
Little dogs, when they yap like that, they scare you, because they come right after you. Okay, so no, I have not served them with anything.
you should.
I know I've talked to my sheriff about things.
You need to learn how to serve paperwork for yourself.
Yes, I do, because I have not had very good interaction with the court takers.
Yep.
With them like making me segregate because I can't wear a mask or not being allowed in my own court. And you know, I mean, what do? You say no.
You serve them with
right,
you serve them with paperwork and get it documented. So that's what I'm going to try to learn. Tony is going to be doing a seminar. We're going to do like an online Zoom call, and I know a little bit about the process, but I want to be even more educated and make sure I fully understand it before I put together a little thing for other people to get involved.
We need our sheriffs to really start standing up because they say they're for the Constitution, but then they fold. Like my sheriff said he would not enforce mask mandates or whatever, right? His officers wouldn't. And yet, who supplies the officers for the courthouse that kept me out?
The taxpayers.
The sheriff's office.
The taxpayers.
You know what I'm saying? And they shut down my son is in jail. I can't even go visit him. Not even go in and like do it on video there or nothing. You can't go in. Literally, they were locked down, so you couldn't go in. These people who have people in jail can't even see them. You know? I don't know. There's so much that is going on that they have folded quietly. They haven't stood up like this. Especially when our county commissioner and the health department doctor put a mask mandate on us. Where was the sheriff saying not only would he not enforce it, how about he goes against it?
Yes.
And arrests anybody who tries to enforce it.
Yes.
How about that?
Exactly. And they should have been serving paperwork alongside the citizens. Yes, not quitting. There was a lot of people that stepped down from their jobs, even not even, you know. But the sheriffs and police officers were the most important ones to stay put with the authority that they have and fight for the people with the authority that was provided to them via the Constitution.
Yes. And they, of all people, should know the Constitution. You know.
I know.
They swore
but
to uphold it.
They a lot, like almost, I'd say. Literally, and it's sad to say this because you know I want people to support the police, but here's the thing: like 80% of the cops that I've asked, 80% of the cops I've asked about whether or not they swore to uphold threats, foreign and domestic, did not want to have a conversation about it.
Because they'll lose their job.
No, it's not. Why would they lose their job?
Because
it's a lawful question.
Dude, they get set up by people on the left all the time.
But you got to think about now how they're pushing who the domestic threat is.
They're deciding which officers they need out.
But it doesn't take away from the fact that they don't want to have a quote it's not a political conversation. It's about enforcing the law.
Yeah, exactly. It's the Constitution, not the law. Remember? It's not. They're in that mindset that they just have to enforce the law. No, they swore to uphold the Constitution,
right?
Not the law.
Exactly.
The Constitution is over any law that man would make. Just like my freedom is above any law that anybody can make. Can't take it away just because you decide to make it law. They could make us illegal.
And really,
by passing a law.
Really, I don't even think it. I think it would be more code or what's the other term? I'm having a brain fart right now. I've got it in my notes.
I know a lot of good cops that don't want. I've talked to an assistant chief of police who was ashamed of his very his uniform. He used to be proud. He told me this himself, but he used to be proud. And when he can't wait to get home now to take it off because he's ashamed. Now this is a man who tried to enforce mask mandate on him. You understand? He is compromising himself. He is ashamed of his job now. That's what they're doing to these police officers. I talked to another one who's a great guy. He actually was Hispanic. And he told me, privately that he was about ready to quit his job because he became an officer.
I know.
Because he wanted to serve his community, serve and protect his community, and he did not feel that's what was happening.
Did you know this guy personally?
Dude, I just met him, and because I protest and stand up for them, I started conversation with him one night, and
you need to tell him. You need to tell him that if that situation ever arises again, he needs to stand and fight with the authority that he has.
But we've lost in my hometown. We have I thought it was 80 some officers total. And in my city, we have lost, I think, 7 or plus maybe in the last year and a half. That's horrible, dude. And they've left policing altogether, not just transferred to another department. My mayor says it's because of money, because they get better money. They've had this shitty salary for how long, and they still serve.
But you said they're not even going to another department.
No, they're going to private industry. They don't want to. They're running them all. Well, the good
He's the one who died for you. He's the one who shed his blood for United States. Believe in him and you're going to be saved. He's the only way. He's the only truth. And he's the only life.
What I'm trying to say is in every department, it's not just the police, dude. It's the teachers, it's the military, it's us. They're doing it everywhere. People just have to open their eyes to see it. Follow the white rabbit. That is not cute either, dude. I'm getting that white rabbit because what it means is to be curious and to figure things out. Why is this happening? And I question everything. Everybody, even the ones who agree with me, I still want to question them.
I know, right?
Why do you agree with me?
I know,
dude. We have to be right on a lot.
Because a lot of people that are I found multiple people for example, when I first joined up with the TPC in Dayton, Ohio, I went to an overpass and watched them roll by before I joined in. And people up on the bridge didn't even know about digital ID and why the convoys even got started. The Ottawa protest was started because of digital ID and immunization tracking. And of course, the penetration against your will with the vaccine.
Right.
But they were tired of it. They had enough. But people even involved with the freedom movement don't even know all there is to know, and myself included. Right? I've got a lot to learn as well, but that's why, that's where it needs to be.
See, that's the thing is that people get caught up in these, let's just take, because people keep talking about Q, right? So let's just talk about it for a second. People get caught up in that. I am not downing these people necessarily, but I will say I don't ever want to be caught up in any of these one thing conspiracy kind of thing like that, because you've limit yourself now to questioning everything. You know what I mean? It's a way of limiting, and I'm stuck in it now. I have to follow it. It's almost like a religion or having something else. I want to be pure to be able, because I will question when Trump speaks. I question him. When the right says something to me, I question everybody, dude. We have to be so vigilant. Look at how, if we'd have been vigilant and on this TCP thing and TPC, if we'd have been vigilant and voiced our fears and really done something, it wouldn't have ended this way. So I just think that we can't afford to be involved in things like that. You know what I mean? Because they've got their own little things and their own little beliefs. I think we got to be bigger, get out of our own little beliefs and realize, like at the People's Convoy, people had a bunch of different views. That's why I'm not downing anybody. We all had different views about a bunch of different stuff, but we could all agree to come together under freedom, to believe it. That was beautiful.
Yeah, the spirit is there.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing. The whole population of the United States did not know about what was going on. We spent 3 months and still running into the majority of people that had no idea what the heck the convoy was or what it was doing. And
even with the coverage, a lot of people didn't even know what was going on in Canada, man.
Exactly.
Even with the coverage that they did have, people didn't know what was going on in Canada.
Yep.
You're right.
You're right,
so just the people that knew about it
it was the spirit is there.
Yeah.
With the millions of people that came out of their houses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just that getting them to realize where to focus that, who to direct it at.
Right.
Where the real threat is from, so that, like, that's what I'm trying to say, where the real threat is, because they're getting us caught up in a bunch of crap down at the bottom, whether it's a conspiracy. Some of these things may have been put out by the globalists, dude, who knows? But we got to get out of our heads a little bit, start accepting people who are different than us, and realizing the big picture. We're what is it, losing the forest for the trees? Something like that, you know?
Yeah.
We can't get tribal. We can't
be tribalized.
Yes, we cannot. We've got to all come together and worry about things that maybe in good times we can disagree about.
I 100% agree with that.
Okay. That's why I say we've got to all do that, though. You know, it's hard, but we've got to overcome some things. You know, some slights or whatever.
Yeah. I hear that beautiful flag flapping in the back.
I know, isn't it nice? When we drive, it's such a weird thing to have the flag, when you have your flags up flying, they really snap.
Oh yeah, I know it. It's almost distracting for me.
I love the back of Eddie's truck because he always has especially when it's really nice and it's, I take a lot of pictures of it with the backdrops and.
Yeah, he's got
I love the flag.
He's got a nice setup too.
Yeah. Fanny has a nice view from the back. Her big booty.
Have you named your truck, Eddie?
I named her. Lori did. Fanny.
Fanny?
Yeah.
Gotta make sure they don't hit. God bless. That was very nice of him.
I should have given him a hug.
You should have.
Darn it.
You should have.
I know. They're giving them out today. Some don't like it, some do.
Yeah, something like it. What's up, guys?
Give it out anyway.
Y'all gonna be in Thunder Alley here in a little bit, or?
At Thunder Alley a little bit ago.
Okay.
So now we're heading that way. But down on 22nd and Constitution. Yeah, it's right there by Einstein. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks for your time.
Thank you very much.
All right. Well, now the ice is broke with them.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
No judgment intended at all. Is that comfortable or uncomfortable, the pants?
It's just it's the way it is because my belt loop isn't freaking.
This is not a fashion statement?
No.
I'm just curious.
My freaking. It's just the way that my pants end up because this belt is. I need a new belt.
Okay. I'm just curious because that is a way
What
a
is
lot
my
of guys wear their
is my
stuff,
freaking is my butt showing or something?
Your underwear are, yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, dude, like that much.
Oh, whatever.
Has his underwear been sticking out?
Has his?
Okay,
Here's another thing, okay? My backpack rolls up my shirt.
It does. It does, because I keep noticing that. I thought it was a fashion.
Quit looking at my butt.
Alex, you're so nuts.
Makes me uncomfortable.
It makes me uncomfortable. Okay, so seriously now.
If you're gonna stare at it that long, you might as well wipe it for me next time I take a shit.
Oh, listen to you. You're so silly. Well, I was just worried, you know, when guys have it like that. I was curious. Does it make it hard to like jog or run or something?
Oh, it does.
Okay, I was curious about
Yeah.
that.
Well.
That was the personal question that I was going to ask.
Oh, okay. Well, like I said earlier, I was telling my chat, I was like, I think I might have lost weight because my belt does not hold my pants up very well.
No, what a pain.
And between that and my book bag pushing down my shorts and pulling up my shirt.
I have a belt. I bet you can.
See, look. My book bag ends right where the line of my pants are. So
Does it kind of push them
it
down
pushes
a little bit?
and then pulls my shirt up.
Pulls your shirt up.
I've been fighting with it ever since I started walking
Dude, I
around.
hate that when I've got like a pair of jeans or shorts where the zipper won't stay up. When you have a long shirt, you don't even worry about it. But when you got a short shirt, you're constantly going like this, trying to stretch it down just a little bit more to make sure it's not, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's a girl thing. Obviously, it's not though, because, you know, you're kind of having that problem there.
Well, see, my belt is not very tight, as you can see. And it's the last loop too. I need to punch a hole in it and get it a little tighter.
Dude,
on the convoy.
It is a leather
I am not
belt.
kidding. I have seen butt crack at those construction sites.
I try to keep my butt crack. I'm like,
one guy really bad too. He was bent over and like his pants had went down and he had like this much butt crack. So, you know. Oh,
have
right
you ever
towards
seen
the
my
road.
butt crack? Since you've been looking at my butt so much.
No.
It's good. It's good. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy.
Those are usually overweight guys that
Yeah.
don't fit, and then they
I
bend
hate to
over
say it,
with
like
a
a lot of
short
times,
shirt.
the ones on those
Short
crews,
shirt.
they're not the best butt crack to look at.
Yeah, I tell you twat.
Just like me, I'm sure nobody wants to look at mine. So.
Yeah. Well, maybe Lori.
Not on the side of the road or in public, for sure.
I tell you what, when I busted in the bedroom, I'm just
Hey! I have memes about this now.
just teasing. I know. It's
We're coming over here to eat.
Huh?
We're ever coming over here to eat.
We are. Where's our car?
It's up here. Pretty good way.
It's up here to the left and quarter past
2:48.
rats. What's that? It's what time?
2:48.
Oh wow. Geez, the time's flown by.
Yeah.
Okay, 9 minutes. But then every time it takes
Can you turn your volume down, please?
Yep.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna turn it off too.
That was me speaking in tongues.
Is that what that was?
Yeah. How's it going? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, letting her loose. Those are the fun ones.
What's going on?
I tell you what, you're an experienced poo-poo cleaner upper. That would have took me like 10 minutes.
Well, I was just trying to rip grass, weeds, everything up. I was just like, man, come on, let's do this. I'm just glad I didn't gag. 'Cause that's one of the ones I will gag on right there. But now I need to find some grass.
Thank you for the laugh.
That is beautiful, though.
Get that in. I got my another bag now. Man, she's got.
So I'm really glad I got to talk to the black veterans.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, let's get it out.
They're very receptive as well. Can't stop thinking about that. That was nice. She gave really good hugs too.
Did she?
Yeah, she's a good hugger.
I like it very much.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Energy. Thanks, man.
We love our country.
Yes.
And Air Force. Right on, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You know, with all the COVID stuff and all that stuff,
Bullshit, man.
I wanted to fly this thing upside down, but some people didn't like it, and other people did. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna flip it back around, respect the weekend and everything.
I understand that. I'm a B-1 bomber guy.
Yeah, B-1 bomber.
Yeah, and I used to do B-52 as well. Chicago Air Space, Oklahoma. Yeah, it means a lot to me.
The flag?
Yes.
Yes. You know, I really love to see the land of the free return back to its roots.
Me too.
We've been traveling.
Bullshit.
It is a bunch of bullshit, man. We've been traveling the country, raising awareness about these unlawful and unconstitutional, unenumerated or vested into the Constitution mandates, which are very, very wrong. For about 3 months we've been doing it.
It's all fucking bullshit, man.
Yeah. You know, the same, see, there's some things going on with the WHO that just kind of thankfully there was a huge win for freedom this week in Geneva, Switzerland, where 13 amendments that Biden proposed to the WHO got withdrawn, thankfully. That would have dang near handed our sovereignty over to the WHO. And
so the gun issue.
Oh yeah, they're coming for our guns, man.
Fuck them, man.
And they better not even try to touch them. Because here's the thing, man. But we need all of those rights for situations that they're trying to attack us with the COVID mandates and shit.
Exactly.
I mean, it's all staged, dude. If you ask me, a lot of it. You know, I doubt that kid that in Texas that just happened was a paid actor by any means. That was probably just that was probably like a side effect from the riots that have happened all over these countries due to the inflammation. And you know, if the media would have reported the situations correctly, none of them would have happened anyways. But see, it's a divide and conquer agenda, man. Between the border, between Trump, between transgenderism, the freaking race topics, the border crisis, the freaking Hillary versus the Russiagate or whatever, like, it's all a bunch of crap, man. Jussie Smollett, like, that was a bunch of crap.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
All right, man, take care.
Yeah, you too, buddy. Hey, can I give you some literature real quick?
Sure.
Okay. This is the information regarding the amendments that Biden proposed to the WHO. They're going to be reproposing treaties August 1st.
Okay.
Well, happy early birthday, and I hope that this stuff doesn't happen on your birthday.
Right.
And if you love this country, help spread the word about that.
Will do.
I'm Alex Glasgow from Ohio.
Gamble from Oklahoma.
Pleasure to meet you, Gamble.
All right.
Thank you for your time.
Take care, man.
And your service, sir. All right, y'all ready? Yeah, I had a good talk with him. He was really nice.
He seemed very receptive.
He made sure he was walking with us way out of his way to hear what we had to say.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised there weren't flags everywhere you went down the street. I thought this place was going to be full of flags. We're the weirdos with the flags.
I know, everybody loves us. There's people stopping and saluting. I'm glad I flipped my flag back around.
They're saluting the
I agree, we are.
The same flag that some
I think
people
this weekend we'll fly it proud for the vets.
I think so too. I think that's a good idea. That's why it bothered them so much, I think.
Yeah.
Because that's what bothers me with doing it too, and I haven't done it.
It's just one of those things where people are afraid of the unknown, and it's harder to inform them of why. See, like that guy, I told him, I was thinking, I wanted to fly it upside down. He's like, I completely understand, and he's a vet. And, but without that initial conversation of why we're out here and what we're doing out here, it was harder for anybody to understand. So.
Oh, because there's a pull in you when you have that pride in that flag. You want to see it. That's why it bothers me, the half-mast thing so much. Because, like, all the time, half-mast. Because it's like, fly that thing high and proud. That's why I have not put it down, upside down, until recently. When this stuff with the WHO happened and I was going to lose the sovereignty of my country. That's when I did it.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're really, I mean, like, to me, that was the end of the line.
Oh, I thought that was going to be the end of the United States.
That's what I mean. We're in distress. We still are in distress.
Oh yeah, they're going to be reading
just
something
delayed.
on August 1st. I think
I'm sure
I've heard it.
things will just come back up.
I've heard it be referred to as treaties, but I'm not sure if it's amendments to current treaties or not, or if it's a new individual treaty for each country or something. I have to look more into it.
So I can get, I'm gonna cross so I can get that.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what our government does. If at first you don't succeed, try again. They try stuff, they see how we respond, and then they just keep trying until they get a bill in just a little different way or under a different number so you didn't know it was coming. They put it in another bill if you like.
Oh yeah, they'll change
So
the
it
name
gets
of it.
passed.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they
Or
spread
throw it in
out
something that you like so that they
spread out all
have to
the
have it.
little pieces.
DC's oldest sports
Okay, so we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to
One thing I
do
haven't
something a
seen is
little
any
differently.
protesters. Except for us. I mean, like, hopefully they're fighting.
Check that out. Have like your own personal.
That's called a man lift.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah.
Man, look, I like
Yeah.
How's it going? Yeah.
That's pretty cool. We had a really old elevator at the
There's some of those
like
in
one
wind
of those rickety
turbines.
ones that you, yeah.
I've actually seen an actual elevator in a wind turbine before.
Elevator and what now?
In a wind turbine.
Oh, winter.
Yeah.
Which flag? I know.
Hold on a second. Let me, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this without letting my flag touch the ground. That's what I'm gonna do. See, the ceilings aren't high enough. I'm gonna have to squat a little bit here. Yeah, let's just eat them in here. It's a little cool. That way we don't like haul them around or look for trash.
Oh, really? So this is wow. Guys, so the Black Veterans gave me a personal invite. This is a personal invitation to you and not be shared with other parties. There will be food and cash only bar. Look forward to seeing you. That's an honor. She approached me, but you know, honestly, I was there for like her whole thing. I agree with a lot of what stuff too. I agree with almost everything they said. I can't even hear you. Oh, my crunching. kettle cooked barbecue and the kettle cooked sour cream and onion and potato. And a jalapeno. Really anything kettle cooked I'm all about. I love the cook. Can we look up that address and see how far away it is? I'll be there. What street is it? Probably the American Music Hopefully. Service, I think, finally went out. Excuse me. Buffalo Burgers, what's up?
So I apologize, y'all were eating lunch. Is there a transmission error on my... I'm going to mute my chat for a duration of our lunch. Black veterans for social justice. I got a Queen. You give amazing hugs. If you're listening, Queen. Chili from
Just enough to be annoying. To myself. Like,
Don't listen to it. Why? Which song are you talking about?
and all you ever hear me sing is this little lyric over and over. It is a running joke in my circle.
Like in the old cassette tapes, I guess they did the lyrics to those songs, so that helped me out a lot. That's why I wanted, like, oh man, I've been. When does this close? 7 to 8 p.m. So it does say before 8.
What time is it? Thank you. What'd you say?
Nice to see people's eyes.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. There's one. Me. What do you say, Alex? What do you say?
God bless you.
Yes. Yes.
It is there.
Yes. What do you, okay.
I wonder if they spelled capital.
What the difference is one
Letter, the other one's like Capitol building. Like one's for like.
I've never been so interested in it that I took the time to look it up.
Yeah.
Things, the skateboard things. If she would be going fast enough that she would. Are you feeling lucky?
Are you
punk? Just put me in some stuff. That one time that might get you.
Mirror. See, look. See, look. See, look. It's like right in front when I put it up my moonroof too.
It's a good idea.
Ellie?
Oh yeah. Over on 22nd.
And my belt so my drawers don't fall down.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
comfortable.
It is a little uncomfortable. I must. I don't know.
That much?
Huh?
Not in my right place. That's what's going on. I'm over to the side here.
Are you putting? I got my thumb out. Hey, look.
I gotta admit that was fun.
It was.
We attracted other people to do it.
There's a couple people I remember specifically. We got 20 seconds. Let's hit it. Gas up.
I love the mayor. I have my window down, and every time we'd slow down to about 45 or so. Oh, the sounds! Oh my God! One time I really was looking for a horse, and then I realized it was him. Over and over and over.
He made it sound. I think it was like remixes.
I don't know about that.
Well, at least one of them.
See, the reason I'm in the middle is because I like.
Oh, you're talking about when we're actually out on the sidewalk? Oh, I see. Pervert.
I don't want to be watching that ad. I want to be watching this ad.
I'm watching Coke. Oh, she's going number one, boss.
I grabbed that one out of the trash earlier.
Thanks for the giggle. I thought that she might have she could have been saving her life.
When are you talking about, Lori?
When she pooped earlier.
Yeah, but why?
I said, man, nobody messes. I'm trying to find the good in the situation, right? She saved her life. Give them ammo. Some good ammo. Just say, nobody needs to mess with me today. I'm carrying a bag of food. See what today. She's empty, man.
What do you mean?
She's ready to go. And when she poops, she gets so excited. What does he do?
Huh?
What does he do?
He gets a red rocket.
Oh, when she pooped, she'll put her feet in, I know, in the dirt and kick it, but then she starts running and she...
Straight back from us. I can feel that fly. The wind died down as soon as I... That was a good vibe.
Makes you want to...
Do a little,
I've gotten the caught doing...
See you guys.
Coming for it, I said. That doggy jail.
It was a raunchy one too. If I remember the story correctly.
Her and us comfortable. But then to subject that was good. I had my nose out the window.
Were you under the covers with her?
Oh no, just in the car, nose out the window. It was that bad. There was no way I could sit. How bad wasn't it?
What's that?
That you would have probably taken the hurricane over standing there.
It was rough.
It's rough.
It was rough.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm used to a small town. I probably would have been trying to hit it by now.
I know, me too.
There we go. This wasn't no 72 seconds though.
When you do that shit and you get hit, it's your fault, you know? Stuff like that. A little more leaning on the look to see if you're looking or if you've come to a stop or nothing.
Born in the USA. Yeah, so DC roads are pretty windy and curvy and a lot of chaos to them.
DC down, it's pretty easy to navigate as far because everything pretty much runs like alphabetical order by state.
Really?
You know what I mean?
It will get a copyright strike, but I mean,
I don't want to get you in trouble.
I could mute my stream for a song or two. Vibes.
When we drive, I have music clearly.
I like having my flag in my backpack so I don't gotta hold it.
Yeah. You want to go into DC, but then also not.
There it is, too.
There we go.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh.
Yep.
God bless America.
You can try to see it.
Ain't something to do.
Yeah, okay. Boy, you good? You need water?
I got one.
You want one? Okay.
Let the flag hit the ground and it did not even come close. Is it still tight in there?
Yep.
Is it? Alright. Hey, Howard. Thank you. I like the buffer down here. Hopefully we'll get in a more secure area here. It's a good color combination.
Yeah, it is.
You want to walk down the middle of this thing, or?
Nice to see you again. I still gotta get like the I figured if I
Normally do for like motorcycle accidents and things of this nature, or?
Injuries and damages. Yeah, thank you, sir. Have a good day. Take care of the injured because they want a quick settlement.
So they want, you know, open the case quick and shut it as quick as possible type of deal.
I mean, that is our main focus. I mean, you go to
Law attorneys, right? Yeah.
So we specialize in what we do, and we practice law and all of
Courts of law.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we got wills, and we got real estate specialized attorneys in all these categories.